Oh, I completely forgot about that cat. I still haven't even maxed out this guy. Because I know at max level you can actually change his name. Try to put Elio. Okay. Let me see. Oh no. What is this? What is 2 hours? Oh god. Bro. The most I'll do anyway is like 3 or 4. My horrendous builds. Mm. Oh. Oh, I never even noticed that. Old Capital Association. Huh. Okay. Did I not just... What? Wait, did I take a picture of something else? What the hell? What is happening? Is... Am I stupid? Like, is it this way? What the hell is happening? I'm so confused. Is this literally not it? What is going on? Oh, okay, I count it now. I don't remember seeing some of these people before. Maybe I just never paid attention. Oh, now that I do this, I re-looked at the like the dev post that Zenlizzo made a couple days ago, because I just want to see if they're gonna actually talk about that stuff in a live stream, which should be later today. And I don't know how I completely forgot to mention that. Because not only about the buffs of the standard characters and other people. By the way, that reminds me. I wonder who out of the standards they would buff. Because I mean, they probably will do all of them like over time, but I don't think they're gonna do all of them in one shot. They'll probably do it like how they've been doing the other characters. Like they did Ellen Joe, then a couple months later they did Soldier Envy, and then most likely a couple months after that they'll probably do another one. That person, oh, that's a good one also. I wonder who would be the next one. I'll look at the characters. But yeah, out of the standards, I I wonder who would be first. So let's just make these now. Bro, what? How the hell I don't have... Wait, is it also 2-3? No, this is something else. Okay. This is 1-2. This is 3-2. Okay. Okay. That's probably one of the new ones that just appeared because I submitted the other ones. Okay, so there's that. Okay. What am I doing? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, what else? Oh, these things. Alrighty. Yeah. So I just, I literally like I was focusing on this and I forgot. But yeah. Not only is the characters, they're supposed to make this more levels. I think I'm not entirely sure, but I think maybe they're supposed to add more like these type of stuff. These like little more sandbox things. Oh, the shop near. I can actually just go to it. Yeah, because it's right near there. It's like across. It's that little like abandoned train station. Oh, now that I see Grace. Where the hell is this girl? Yeah, she's another character I haven't oh, she's all the way down there. Oh wow, it says I'm already over here. Yeah, this is supposed to open. And it's supposed to be I think Banyu's shop, if I'm not mistaken. So this is gonna be a new place. I don't know what's gonna be in there with Banyu, but yeah, that's supposed to open. I think that's about it. I think everything else was just like basic, stuff. Okay. I really need to do these other people also, so I could max them out. So I'll do all this stuff first, and then I'll start the farm. Yeah, that's probably all I'm gonna do today, honestly.
Hope you have a wonderful.
Alright. Why do I keep doing that? I'm supposed to place the other one. She's definitely not maxed. Or maybe she is. No. No, she's not. Let me just see. Okay. He's not maxed either. Oh, she's maxed. Okay. And I'll do the quest, then I'll max him. Okay. Okay. Dude, this is amazing. How many times you could do this? That I like skip through the story because I already know. But sometimes I forget the choices. That's the best one. I truly don't understand this mind. Oh yeah, but speaking about Death, again, I got sidetracked about the Death Notes thing. um, yeah, they also showed. Well, that wasn't the same thing. It was a little short clip of the guy's sister, the guy with the glasses, his sister. I completely forget both of their names, but they showed a little bit of how she fights. She has like a sword, and I never even noticed this. I thought the other thing that like, cause when she was like fighting, again, it was like very short. It was literally like 3 4 seconds, but it showed her kind of like going back and like jumping and like flipping, and she sat like when I thought it was a sword, but it actually isn't. It's a like a mini casket, which is weird. Why would she just be carrying around a casket with like the other sword that she has? Because honestly, I didn't even realize that until someone else pointed it out when I was reading the comments. I wonder. I mean, that could maybe make some sense of why that girl had to leave the temple and that she had to be separated from her brother. Because maybe she's not exactly like Firefly, but like maybe she's kind of something like her in the sense that Firefly has a disease and she's dying. I forgot what the hell it's called, but I know it's due to the like whole swarm disaster and the Sam suit that she uses. So I wonder if it's something almost like that. Like maybe the guy's sister is probably dying and she has the casket, I don't know, as just like a precaution, I guess. Or maybe there's like some magic in the casket that like delays the sickness so she doesn't die. I don't know. It could be something like that. But it was just odd because I legitimately thought it was like a sword that she sits on. I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe the casket could turn into a sword, or maybe it's just not a casket. Maybe it is a sword. But like I said, when I read that comment and I like even slowed it down like more, I think that person is right because it does look more like a casket than it does like a gigantic like sword or whatever. But oh, dude, now that I mention that, hold on. I found this YouTube short video earlier today, and cause I don't have Twitter, so well, I don't have any of those um what you call it like social media stuff. I mean, I guess you could say Discord. That's just about it. But that really doesn't count. But anyways, I saw this YouTube short of a guy talking about what he saw on Twitter with Akavili. It's about Akavili and Noose and all that other stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me put this up.
This might sound crazy, but someone on Twitter discovered that the noose we talked to at the end. This might sound crazy, but someone on Twitter discovered that the noose we talked to at the end of Amphorius might actually be Aha. Yeah, this is peakalation right here. The reasoning is that there's a not real sticker on Noose, and the way Noose says Akavili is.
Which is true. I did relook at it. It does say not real on Noose. I actually did go back, and it's like on the bottom left corner of when he's talking. And usually you're not gonna pay attention because all you just see is the subtitles. But it's like right there in the corner of the bottom left. It says not real. So that is true. Like I said, I went back and I checked it. But let me just restart and keep going.
Sound crazy, but someone on Twitter discovered that the noose we talked to at the end of Amphorius might actually be Aha. Yeah, this is peakalation right here. The reasoning is that there's a not real sticker on Noose, and the way Noose says Akavili is exactly how Aha says it. Plus, Aha loves using exclamations when speaking. And what did Noose end with? That's right, just an exclamation mark. Not only that, the simulated universe Aha actually pretended to be Noose with Herta, so it honestly wouldn't even be a surprise if Bro did it in real life. I'm genuinely impressed by the findings, and if this turns out to be true, it's truly an elation moment.
Dude. If that is true, that it is, dude, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense now. Cause I was saying that like from before, that like everything in Amphorius is like it's like mimicking the stuff that's happening outside of Amphorius, like in the universe or cosmos, whatever the hell you want to call it. But like, dude, I knew there was something off about Noose. And besides, like, let's just say that the person is wrong. Which, hold on, by the way, let me see, because he mentioned that, but he didn't mention he didn't mention the person's name. The name is Lucy Virgil, whatever. Lucy. You know what? Let me just spell it out in its entirety. It's Lucyferrgl. It's her. She made that theory on Twitter. Actually, you know what? Let me screenshot this. Because if she ends up being right, like, humongous props. And if anyone else tries to, say they came up with that shit first, this bullshit. I got the proof right here. Because I never, heard anybody else say this before. And she is absolutely right with her findings. Because Aha does speak the same way that quote-unquote Noose was speaking towards the Trailblazer and the Emphorius quest, and every single like ending of a sentence is always the exclamation mark. That's like that's basically like not Akavili. That's like Aha's calling card, you could basically say. So if there's ever like a character that they're just talking like normal, and it just like starts ending with like exclamation marks, like for no reason, um, then yeah, it's most likely something with Aha, and you're probably talking to a mass pool or Aha himself, because Aha is a shapeshifter. Even though, I have that theory of his consciousness being inside the universe and his physical body being still on the imaginary tree. But that's besides the point. The point is that for her to make that find and make those connections is literally insane. And it probably is true. Cause like I said, it makes so much sense. Like every other like sentence was like the exclamation mark. Throughout like the whole conversation Noose, or quote unquote Noose, was having with the Trailblazer. And it also makes sense of why, again, quote unquote Noose kept on asking, why do you trailblaze? Because, again, the quote unquote Noose is Aha, and he's literally just trolling the Trailblazer. He keeps asking him over and over and over and over and over, why do you trailblaze? He's literally just trolling him. That's exactly something Aha would do. Dude, that's such an amazing find. That's crazy she put that together. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. That is top tier. That's like S plus theory crafting. That is amazing. She found that. That's literally insane. And like I said, just with like the other stuff, it makes sense. Like even Sparkle, because when you finish the Emphorius quest and you go back to the Astral Express, there's these like memory bubbles you can interact with. And it's like different people talking, and I'm not gonna go through every single one. But on the last one, that Sunday is talking to Boot Hill. And then Boot Hill, I'm not gonna say everything, well, honestly, because I don't remember. Well, I do remember. I just don't remember if like some parts of that conversation was in the first one or some parts of it was in the last one, because they talked to each other 2 different times. But anyways, I'm just gonna like put it all together, and you know, it is what it is. Because again, I don't remember if it's the first part or the second part. Because again, there's 2 memory bubbles that's specifically Boot Hill and Sparkle talking to each other. And then the others in between is like the Astro Express and Jade, and the Astro Express and the Cienjo and other stuff. So when Sparkle was talking to Boot Hill, and Boot Hill like asked did the how did the Astro Express come back to the Astro Express? Like the Astro Express crew come back to the train, obviously. But yeah, it was revealed that Sparkle is the one that found I believe is to be March. I don't think it's Dong Hong, and I'll get to why. But she found March and the Trailblazer. And it was Sparkle who brought both of them back to the Astro Express train. And then Boot Hill talks about like staying away from the boss when he's talking to Sparkle, and he calls the person the Wolfman, which honestly, I I still think it's probably maybe the boss of the Galaxy Rangers, but when I was watching another video and I was reading the comments, someone came out and said that the boss that Boot Hill could be referring to is Oswaldo from the IPC. And I honestly don't know. I mean, it could be possible. Especially he doesn't want anyone else to kill Oswaldo. He's the one that wants to kill Oswaldo. Because, he dissed up to his planet and then killed his daughter. Which is just still crazy to think about. But anyways, so that's why Boot Hill is hunting Oswaldo. And he wants to be the one that kills him. So I could see Wolfman being Oswaldo, but then I was also looking at other stuff. Like, cause I can't find anything on what Oswaldo is. It just says that he's like one of the leaders in the IPC groups. That's really it. But it never says exactly like what like race is he? Like is he human, a Teletron, a wolf like a Borson, or maybe just a different type of wolf, or a fox, or like it doesn't say what he is. So I really don't know. But yeah, so that's one thing. And now again it makes sense about Sparkle because at the ending of the second conversation, this one I remember, Sparkle says that the reason why she saved the two people, which again is Trailblazer, the other one is not 100%, but I think it's March, is because she said she needs her two like actors for her next script. Which, I'm not gonna get into like a whole entire, like rabbit hole like I usually do. I'm like standing over the rabbit hole, like looking in, just talking about like some of these points. But I'm not gonna go insane. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, because I've had this ever since I heard that. I had the theory that the first group of the Stellaron hunters consisted of Kafka, Sparkle, and Polka Kakamon. I'm pretty sure there's probably more people. I just haven't figured that part out yet. But Polka, her, it makes sense in the way that she doesn't make sense. I know that sounded confusing, but like her whole thing of doing research on finality, but yes, she's not hunting the people that's directly contributing towards finality, which is destruction, nihility, and harmony. She just stays within the boundaries of like the Genius Society. Although, again, I will give her credit about both Ruperts, because both Ruperts was gonna push everything to finality. But just like the other people with like their research topics, she finds them and then she kills them because quote unquote finality can happen, which makes no sense. But it would make sense if she was given a script by Elio. And it will also make sense of how she's so good at predicting like possibilities or like the probability of finality happening. because of Elio again. So, and then Sparkle with her is just like the stuff in Penacony. Like, why did Elio choose to use her out of everyone? Because I've also had this theory that maybe the Stellaron Hunters, or maybe just Elio himself, is hiding out in the Masspools Tavern. That's why nobody can find him. But yeah, that's a whole different like topic. But yeah, I just like wonder like if Sparkle is also one of the first members. Again, just because of the stuff in Penacony, she was helping with the script, especially with like Firefly. Um, and there's been no other instance that I know of, which I'm pretty sure I would remember something else, especially if it pertains to the Stellaron Hunters. But I don't remember any other instance of Elio using outside people. Like, well, okay. Because he uses outside people, like, inadvertently, but he uses outside people through the Stellaron Hunters. So the Stellaron Hunters would do stuff, and outside people would interact with them. And then, again, due to what the Stellaron Hunters are doing, the outside people could, like, change their tune and whatever the situation is. So again, kind of like inadvertently, you know, like forcing people to do certain stuff. But with Sparkle physically got a script from Elio himself. And that has not happened with any other person in the story so far. She is the only one who knew about a script, agreed to help with it, and physically got a script from Elio himself in order to help Firefly with her script. Like I said, no one else has done anything like that. So, again, for Sparkle to be the only person out of everyone, she was definitely one of the first Stellaron Hunters in the other group. Well, in the first group with Kafka. And again, if anyone doesn't know, I'll say it just real quick. We know that Kafka had different members of the Stellaron Hunter group. When you do well, you can't do it now because it was a limited time event, which kind of sucks. They should have made that permanent because the other bartender thing is permanent. So I don't know why they didn't make that one permanent also. But anyways, in the last bartender event when you met Kafka, and she's talking to the Trailblazer, and she says that the Stellaron Hunters are gonna take a vacation, which now that I think about it, it was probably referring to Amphorius, which is actually pretty ironic. But anyways, that they were gonna take a vacation, and then they were just like talking back and forth with each other, and then Kafka says that the last time they took a vacation, it wasn't with the same members that the Trailblazer knows now. So it means there was a previous group of Stellaron Hunters, and they I guess not really disbanded, or maybe they probably did disband, or maybe they just finish out their script and they're continuing to do other stuff. Or maybe they just separated and when Elio needs them, he gives them a script and then they come back and do their stuff. So yeah, and in that event, Kafka revealed there was different members. So Blade Kafka. Well, Kafka is an original member. But Blade, Silverwolf, and Firefly is not an original member. But yeah. So, anyways, yeah. Now it just makes so much sense because everyone didn't know about Amphorius in the beginning. It was just only obviously the Astro Express, Herta Space Station because of the Astro Express, the Stellar Hunters. These guys know everything. The Remembrance also, and the Destruction, which ended up in the Lord Ravengers. But um, well, I said this. Well, actually, I said it on Twitch before also, but recently I was saying it on YouTube because I was talking about a whole bunch of theory stuff. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is there was this like little kid inside Amphorius. I forgot his name, but it says like his name, and then like under the name, usually it says like the title of like what that person is or what the person does or whatever. So it said the kid's name, and then under it says weirdo. And when you talk to him, he starts mentioning stuff about, you know, like the sky is fake and all this stuff. And you meet that little kid in the beginning of Amphorius, cause it's in like the first time you reach Akama, that's where that little kid is. And then the second time you meet him is when I'm trying to remember the update. Oh, it was the update with Hyacinth and Cypher. Because in that update, it was when Cypher died, and then the Dawn device died with her. Because it was Cypher who told the lie that the Dawn device was gonna live for like another 1,000 years or whatever. And then when she died, the lie died with her. So then the Dawn device like turned off. So yeah, it was in that update. So in the place where you're going towards the Kefali statue, you you run along and you see the kid again. And then you could talk to the kid and he says the same stuff again. But then this time he mentions gods outside of Amphorius. Basically talking about the eons. And he says that he knows about the Titans that represent the other like gods that's outside of the sky. And then yeah, that's about it. And then you could also, when you do those like golden scapegoat thingies, like those little puzzles that you had to like capture the fire, and you had to use the shadow to like stand on a button so you're able to go and get the fire. But with the rewards, you give those to that kid, and then the kid tells you like some more stuff, and then like by the end, Lygus appears, and Lygus talks with the kid to the Trailblazer, and the kid keeps like repeating the same stuff about the false sky and the gods, which again is like the eons, and everything is fake and whatnot. And then Lygus comes out, and then he tells him, "Oh, that it's just a fable. There's no such thing as like a real universe. Like what they're living in is a real universe. There's nothing above the sky." He's just basically like gaslighting the kid. So I've always wondered that if Aha was secretly already inside Amphorius, just stirring trouble up and using it with a kid. Because with you gotta remember when we started Akama, or when we started Amphorius and we went to Akama, we actually, now that I think about it, is the place even called Akama? I think it is called Akama. Anyways, that doesn't matter. The main city of Amphorius, where we meet that guy, and the guy talks about a rosy celestial maiden, and then he thinks about like the false sky, and then you could actually tell him the truth, and then that's when Agalaya like captures like both of them, and then the other guy is kind of sent to like kind of like a prison, and then you're sort of also in a prison, and then that's when Castris interrogates you, and then you know the whole thing about the false sky stuff. But then, anyways, the point is the ending of that conversation. Agalaya told the Trailblazer and Dong Hong not to speak about the false sky to everyone else. And we know what happened to the other guy, because the other guy, like I said, was basically thrown in prison. But knowing Aha, again, who's a secret genius, I'm not saying he's a genius society member. I'm saying that, you know, he's a genius in you know, like himself. Because, you know, I have the theory about him being Will Joyce, but that's something else. Again, I'm not trying to go into a like a rabbit, like a complete rabbit hole. And I just realized I kind of am starting dipping my toes into it. So I'll try to wrap it up soon, so I could actually do this stuff and farm. Um, Actually, you know what? I don't even know why I just stopped. Well, actually, hold on, because I think after you do this, a conversation happens. I think that's why I stopped it. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure a conversation is gonna happen after this. So I'll just leave it like that. Um, Actually, no, you know what? Let me see something. Yeah, let them talk and then.
You got a moment, manager? If you're not busy, could you hang around for a while?
But I remember where I'm at. I'm not. Um, you know, I didn't lose my train of thought. I'm basically gonna get to the Akama point with the little kid.
Sure, of course.
But
But
I want to
I
finish this
wasn't
first,
intentionally eavesdropping on your conversation
so
just
then I
now.
can actually like
Don't
farm
worry.
and just
I wasn't
blab
planning to
at
hide
the
it from
same
you
time.
anyway. That girl just now is the sister of a former member of my mercenary group. Her brother Dane used to be my second in command. As you probably know, Dane has been gone a long time. Due to my lapse in judgment, he and the whole squad got lost in a hollow.
Jeez.
What happened? If you feel like sharing, that is. Like I said, I'm the last person meant for leadership. I didn't understand the responsibilities of being a leader back then. And I was so focused on getting stronger that I neglected my companions. The mercenary band I managed was split into 2 squads based on their aptitude for ether. Jobs in the Hollow pay better, but they come with greater risks, as I'm sure you know. That's why I mostly teamed up with the Hollow squad. Over time, the non-Hollow squad members started complaining. I reflected on my behavior and tried to dedicate more time to the other squad. What's that phrase? Balancing the scales? But then we were given a really lucrative mission. I was supposed to go, but Dane and the others knew I was stretched thin, so they insisted they could handle it without me. That's when I made a terrible decision. I let them go, even though I had a bad feeling about it. And you know how the rest of the story goes. I don't think it was a terrible decision to trust your companions. Really? Is that what you think? I just can't shake the feeling that if I had taken a different path, if I had gone into the Hollow with them, at the very least, I could have died with them. Whoa, hey, don't give me that look. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Anyway, The whole situation made me realize I'm not cut out to be a leader. I should have looked after the remaining members, but I just didn't have the strength then. I disbanded the whole mercenary group, paid out sufficient severance and compensation, and as a result, racked up a pretty hefty debt.
So, that's why you ended up in the underground fighting scene?
Yeah. Then Big Daddy found me and paid off my debt. And you know the rest. After the tragedy with Dane and
Dude,
his
this
team,
sucks that
I
guy's not
searched
gonna
the
be
Hollow for
playable.
ages,
I don't
but
know. I know I saw some people saying that he might be playable in the future, but
Nick
I don't think so.
Carmine, and Rotena Catherine. They died because of my mistake.
I think
People in
the
underground
biggest
fighting
one
net
that's
said I was
kind of
strong because
still
of
a
my
little
winning streak.
upsetting is Pompey.
But I've always wondered,
I really
was
wanted
it
him to be
really because I
playable
was
badly.
strong, or because I've been yearning for death ever since then?
I'm sure your companions would want you to live.
You know just
That
what
also
to say
reminds
to
me,
make others feel
I
better,
still
manager.
wonder what happened
Don't
to
worry.
that other
I've changed a bit since Big
kid that
Daddy
was
brought me
running
to the
around
Sons
with
of
him.
Caledon.
Actually, I probably
I'll
shouldn't say
stick
kid.
around until I'm no longer
That sounds
needed.
pretty bad.
I didn't
Because
realize
it
I'd said so
was
much.
Pompey,
promise me one thing?
Moors,
Don't tell my teammates what I
um,
just told you.
I
It'd
forgot
be a real
the
pain
ape's
if they
name.
knew.
Then it was
Big Daddy might drag me into a late night heart to heart.
Procera,
Caesar would
and then
definitely
it
want to
was
dig into the details, and
that guy. I
Lucy,
forgot his name. It started with an
need I
L.
say more? Piper might be the only one who'd let it
Is
go.
it like Lucius? I think Lucius or Lucas, one of those things. But we don't know what the hell happened. The only thing we know, Pompey obviously turned into an ethereal, basically almost like a mini sacrifice. Then
Don't worry. My lips are
the ape
sealed.
is just
Then it's settled. Thanks,
kind of like
manager.
a
Let's have
like
dinner
a
the next time you're
hitman
free.
for hire.
I'd love to
Moors
chat
is
about
basically like a
something
hitman for hire,
later.
and Pulchera is part of this group, the Sons of Caledon. But that other guy, it didn't say anything. It's just like it kind of implied like he knew and he wanted Pompey to become an ethereal, and then that's it. He just disappeared. So I wonder like if he became like the massive ethereal that's supposed to be running alongside the outer ring. Because when we did Ray's last quest, she comes out and she says that there's a third like massive ethereal that appeared, and they're like alongside the outer ring, like they're controlling the hollows in the outer ring. Because Nineveh, she's one of the massive ones. Then it was Geppetto, and then the third one is supposedly supposed to be in the outer ring. So maybe that could be him. Maybe that's what happened. Because I'm like I just remember that like right now. Although I've mentioned that before, but I remember to talk about it right now. And uh what's the other thing? Oh, the keys that supposedly unlocks like something for like New Eridu, which one of them was like fairy, the other one was yokai, the third one was Jin. The fourth one, I literally always forget what the hell it's called. But I know there's four of them. And that's another thing. They mentioned that at the ending of the which quest was it? I believe it's the Dead Butcher one. It's either the Dead Butcher one or the one with the construction guys. So it's like I said, it's either the first one or the second one. That at the ending they mentioned the stuff about Oh, one of the four lock boxes was open, and we know one of them is Fairy. Oh, it was the first. It was the first one. It was the Dead Butcher. That's what it was. It wasn't the construction crew. So yeah. All right. Back to the whole Akuma thing. Um, I know I said I was gonna multitask, but I'm trying to do like some of the check-in stuff before it expires. Sorry, but but yeah. So in Akuma, we know that the like if you talked about the false sky in the beginning, Agalaya and well, not also Agalaya. Um, well, I meant to say not only Agalaya, also this the Council of Elders, I think that was called, the one with that woman, and it was revealed that they were like cleaners. So they were the ones responsible for killing some of the other previous Christos heirs. That group also. That they will just throw you in prison. But, like I said, Aha would have known that, and he would have purposely put in a kid, so if a kid say stuff like that, they could just, say like, oh, it's just a kid, like you don't know what he's talking about. Or, it's just a kid, he just has like a strong like imagination or whatever. But not realizing that that kid is literally telling the secrets right in front of everyone from the very beginning. Literally from the first quest when we stepped inside Amphorius. And that update. That little kid was in the city talking about the false sky and stuff like that. But then he was just labeled as a weirdo. So I see that. Sparkle about her script. Sparkle somehow came to Amphorius and saved the Trailblazer, and again I'm presuming March, because I think March will fit more of like an actor if Sparkle had to force people to be an actor in her script. It would be the Trailblazer March, because Dang Hong is too like, I guess you say like too serious. Like Sparkle wouldn't find any fun in that, so she will most likely pick March. So, anyways, um, so yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Like all this like hidden stuff was really like Aha's doing, and everyone didn't notice and catch on because they were literally three other paths intertwining with each other that was gonna basically end like the cosmos, like finality was gonna happen basically. And of course it makes sense for Aha to appear and do stuff secretly, because if you think about it, in both of the mechanical wars Aha fought with the mass fools, and in the second one that's when he created that virus that the Rupert II's army got infected, and then a whole bunch of them started dying off. That was due to the mass fools. And both Ruperts basically almost was like the beginning stages of finality happening. I believe Aha was also part of the Swarm disaster. I know Aha, like I said, he's been almost like in every single major thing that a possibility of finality happening. He's been there. So for us to like experience like like almost another finality happening because of the three paths like fighting each other, obviously 100% he would be there. And no one would notice he was there from the very beginning, trying to help the Trailblazer, but just doing it in his own goofy, stupid way, because it's just Aha. So now that I saw that video about the theory from the girl on Twitter, which is Lucy Ferrgl. I don't know how the hell to pronounce that, for Gil or whatever. But now that she came out with that theory of the news that we was talking to was fake and it was Aha because of like the exclamation marks, the little like symbol that said not real, which again, like I said, is actually real. I literally went back to the quest and I did spot it. So that not real on Noose is actually a real thing in the Amphorius quest. It's just like it's hidden like very, very like good. You have to find it. Um but yeah, with that and then how Aha was pretending to be Noose inside the simulated universe also. Again, quote unquote Noose asking the Trailblazer why do we trailblaze over and over and over, like literally like 5-6 times, because it's just Aha just trolling us. That, bro, it literally makes so much sense. And we have to remember, this guy is a shapeshifter. He could shapeshift into anything in the universe. So him being Noose is not far off. And again, like I said, he did it in the simulated universe. Which I also had my theory about that. That I think the whole point of that is like the geniuses to like try to figure out how do like the eons like go about stuff and how they interact with other eons and how they would interact with the Trailblazer. Even though it's supposed to be fake, but since they have like so much like data and whatnot, and they were able to recreate the simulated universe, then they're literally mimicking the real eons in the cosmos. So, like I said, even though it's not physically Noose talking to us, it's like the simulated Noose. You will get the same exact answers from the real Noose and the simulated universe Noose. You will get the same answers. So, if that's accurate and what I think is accurate, then Aha being Noose just like he did in the simulated universe. By the way, when Aha pretended to be Noose inside the simulated universe, it was the real Aha also. It wasn't a simulated Aha. It was the real Aha pretending to be Noose. So somehow he breached inside like the security like stuff that the simulated universe had, which says a lot. I'm telling you, this guy really is a genius. He's not dumb. He's not one of the weakest eons, like how some people think. I think this guy is literally top 3 strongest eons. And people just write him off just because he does dumb stuff. Like the whole thing about the emanator worm. But dude, that's so fascinating. When I saw that YouTube short video of Aha being Noose, dude, that's literally insane. You know what also makes me think? Like if I am right about Polka um being in Stellar Hunter, like one of the first ones, and Sparkle being one, then they would have that connection. So Polka would have a connection to Sparkle, and then she could establish a connection with the Masked Tavern. So what if Polka knew, even though Polka threatened Herta, because you know she threatens everyone, and then Lygus made that bluff about the nine Xandars, like working under Herta, and Herta has the authority. Like I wonder if Polka already knew all this stuff because again, her whole thing, like research topic is finality, and somehow she knows basically all possibilities or almost all possibilities, which again I think is through Elio and his scripts. But yeah, so like I was saying, so if Polka knew all this and knew that Herta was gonna merge with quote unquote Noose, but she still made the threat, then maybe she just like did it just to, you know, just to keep up appearance, I guess. Because like I said, she loves to threaten everyone. So I wonder like if she knew like at the end that Herta was gonna again quote unquote merge with you know the the quote unquote noose, and it was really Aha, and she knew that because of the connection she had with the Masked Tavern, so she probably figured that she didn't merge with Noose, she merged with Aha, and she didn't continue pursuing to kill Herta. Cause in all honesty, like if she didn't know that, um, and let's just say that Lygus really did put all nine under Herta. Honestly, I don't think it would matter. I think Polka was still because like I said earlier, her whole thing is about finality. Like she doesn't want stuff to happen that finality could be a possibility. So like if she didn't know Aha interacted with Herta pretending to be Noose, and she genuinely thought it was the real Noose interacting with Herta, I don't think she would have stopped. And it doesn't even matter if there was nine Xandars. I think she probably would have tried fighting to the death. Because it's unlike Polka to just stop. Like no matter what situation, if she says she's going after you, she goes after you. She does not stop. There's like literally no stopping her. Like I said, she will literally fight to the death to go after you. So for her to like just not do anything is like unlike her. Unless, like I was saying earlier, she actually figured out that it was Aha who did that. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Like I said, the fact that that girl on Twitter figured that out, it's just like endless possibilities now. And like I said, it is something Aha would do. Because we've seen him already do it in the simulated universe. And in the event that is not true, and it was the real Noose who was saying all that stuff, which could be a possibility. I mean, it's not completely thrown out the window, just because of like all the proof that girl found of Noose being Aha or Aha pretending to be Noose. It's not 100%. Like it actually still could be the real Noose. But yeah, if it is genuinely still Noose, then him still calling the Trailblazer Akavili, he's not recognizing that it's the Trailblazer. I think that's still a possibility. I don't think it's him like calling the Trailblazer Akavili because the Trailblazer is Akavili. He's calling the Trailblazer Akavili because they follow both the same path. And the Trailblazer basically literally is the Trailblaze at this point. He's like the representation of the Trailblaze, which basically mimics Akavili. He's not Akavili, he's like mimicking him through the stuff he's doing. So when Noose like sees him and interacts with him, he's still thinking he's talking to Akavili, not realizing it's the Trailblazer. I still think that's a possibility. If it was the real Noose talking to us when Herta merged with the thing. Oh yeah. Because inside the simulated universe, which again mimics the exact same like answers and like speech pattern and like everything, mimicking like everything that the real Eons do. Noose did call the Trailblazer Akavili. Like not in the time when Aha was pretending to be Noose in the simulated universe. Just like regular Noose in the simulated universe. He was calling the Trailblazer Akavili. So again, it's like mimicking the same thing. Which reminds me about Amphorius. Because this, I was going like into a whole lot of like lore stuff the other days. Because I think it's the same exact scenario with Amphorius. And I think Xandar, or maybe the strongest out of the 9 fragments, or Xandar himself, I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point is the strongest one or Xandar himself. I think purposely told Lygus to create simulations inside the scepter. So for Lygus, it would just be like the destruction equation that he was doing the whole entire time. But for Xandar, it would be kind of something almost like the simulated universe, but better. Because if you think about it, it goes from the Chrysos heirs into the Titans, and the Titans represent the Eons. So if Xandar can figure out how each Eon reach ascension, then maybe he could figure out how to kill Noose through watching Anixa from going just regular human to Chrysos heirs and then into the next Titan, which is the Titan of Reason. Again, watching how people or whatever, robots, again, whatever, how exactly they ascend. I still think that's also a possibility. And for Lygus, it also makes sense because I never even thought about this until like when I was watching like the YouTube short video. Um, yeah, I saw that, and then just like a whole bunch of stuff just started like popping up in my head. Dude, I just realized I haven't even started anything. I could literally just multitask. I always be forgetting, bro. But I just get so like into theories. I just get like wrapped up and I forget what I'm doing. But but yeah, so I was thinking about why Lygus has like blinders on. But not really like blinders, because blinders kind of like glasses. But like if you look at like his like build of the statue, like his eyes is like covered, and then like on his chest he has like the open circle, and then he has like the two hands like cupping it like on each side. So it just made me wonder like if each, well, let me back up a bit, because we do know each of the 9 fragments have a specific path that they're supposed to pursue, and using that path, they're supposed to kill Noose. And we know that because when Lygus was talking to Skrullum, Lygus said that his path of Xandar was destruction. So, for him to kill Noose, he was going to use destruction to kill Noose. So all the other paths are going to use different stuff to kill Noose. And then also it was kind of implied that Skrullum was conscience of Xandar, so that would make erudition. So eventually Skrullum will go to the planet where Nanook ascended, take the equation, and then use erudition to kill erudition. So that's, you know, basically to establish what I'm trying to say about Lygus. So we know that Lygus is destruction, and him being so like desperate and basically like psychotic, like basically literally like a mental breakdown of him being so obsessed to kill Noose. Like, I don't think anyone realized that him being blinded makes sense, because destruction is like hatred and rage and, you know, kill everything. So you're like blinded by your own like hatred towards something, that it makes sense for Xandar, I mean not Xandar, for Lygus to have that like blinding type of thing he had like across his face. Because again, he's so obsessed with using destruction to kill Noose that he was blinded by his own hatred of Noose. I think that's why when you see him being like that statue figure and he has like the blinders on, I think that's exactly why. Literally showing that he's blinded by his own rage. Besides the boss fight doesn't count. Because in the boss fight, obviously he takes the blinders off and it actually shows his eyes. But again, if you think about it, while he's like fighting like in his boss fight form, and he has like he has his eyes open, like what exactly is he doing while he has his eyes open? Like, he doesn't have the blinders on, he's fighting. So again, it's just rage. Like, it doesn't matter what he's doing. Like, even the way he speaks, like, every single sentence when he's talking, you feel like the rage inside of him. Like, especially when he talks about nukes. Like, the way he talks, he's just like so like, like while he's talking, like you literally hear it in his voice. So again, just being blinded by rage. And then when he actually becomes a boss fight, it's still the same thing. Even though that the blinders are off, you gotta remember, he's so built up of rage, even when the things are off, he's still full of rage, so he's just fighting. He's not thinking about the possibilities of certain stuff happening. Like, he's not using his whole our algebraic causaric equation crap that he's like so obsessed about talking. Like, he's so, yeah, like literally like every other sentence he's mentioning that equation. But like I said, since he's so filled with rage, since he's pursuing destruction, he didn't realize all the other stuff happening. I think that's why he lost, because he was blinded by his own rage. And if he wasn't stupid and being hot-headed and just like cooling down and actually thinking about what the hell to do, he honestly probably would have won. But like I said, due to the rage for following destruction to kill Noose, he did so much dumb stuff. Like, he shot him. He didn't only shoot himself in the foot. He shot himself in both foots and both arms. Shot himself in the spine, and he became crippled, so he can't even crawl. Like, he literally fucked himself over. Like, the reason why Lygus lost is due to himself. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah. So yeah, that's just what I think about Lycus. Yeah, he literally just screwed himself over, and he was doing it from the very beginning, killing the demiurge, so so he doesn't accidentally create another noose and give Iron Tomb like a headless form so he could pursue ahead, which would be Noose. But him using a Stellaron to kill the Demiurge was stupid. Because look what happened. The Demiurge, you know, came back to a form, interacted with Cyrene, stored all the memories, basically became Cyrene, and then it turned out to be the Amphorius Foolie. So again, him being stupid, literally he just fucked himself. He genuinely should have won that war. Noose should have died. Man, it's just really crazy, like, how I could just think about stuff like on the fly. And like, now that I'm like saying and realizing all this stuff, I don't realize how other people are not catching on to this stuff. Like, I feel like I'm just like the only one, or like one of the few ones that's like literally like nitpicking like every single little detail and like creating like a little like web like inside my brain. And I'm just like connecting all these pieces together because it's insane. Like, I'm thinking about so much stuff that's happened throughout Enforius, and the countless times that Lygus should have been able to beat in it, but he just didn't. Like, again, because it's just him just being blinded by the rage to kill Noose.
It's over.
I will also say this though, because we do know that Xandar was the first person in the universe to come out with the theory about the imaginary tree. So I wonder if he actually found the imaginary tree, saw all these like certain like possibilities or whatever. So then that's why he created the 9 fragments.
Get away from me!
So maybe like the stuff that he saw in the imaginary tree, like it's a possibility that Noose could die from 9 different ways. So maybe that's why he shattered himself and then created the fragments. And then that's why each fragment follows a different path. Because he knows that out of the 9, one of them will be able to kill Noose. He just doesn't know which one. Which will also make sense. Because I was thinking about that also. But now that I'm like talking about this stuff, now it's like dawning onto me that he shouldn't have done that. Which he didn't do. So is to him is a good thing. For the universe it's a bad thing. Because, you know, there's still other 9 Xandars, basically. But, because I was thinking that if he wanted to kill Noose so badly, then why he didn't just have all 9 fragments inside Amphorius with Lygus? But, like I was just saying, if the real Xandar did go to the imaginary tree, and it's possible that he saw 9 different ways to kill him, then he wouldn't have put, like, you know, all his eggs in one basket. Because in the possibility of, you know, Amphorius being destroyed and Lygus being destroyed and, like, killed, then all the other 8 ones will die with him. Because, again, they're all, like, in just one basket. So, yeah, it was a good thing he didn't have all 9 of them in one spot. That all 9 is just like separated and all of them is doing their own stuff. Man, the possibilities is honestly just endless right now. Cause I'm really leaning towards that the Noose that we saw was actually Aha and not Noose. So Herta interacted with Aha. And like I said, that's not far off to do. Because he's already done it in the simulated universe. And he's a shapeshifter. He could shapeshift into anything in the universe. Anything. In this universe, in the next universe, in all the cosmos, like, he could literally do it all. You know what I'm just thinking about also? Now that I'm just talking about all this stuff? Because when I don't know which one, I don't know if this is the first conversation Sparkle had with Boot Hill, or this is the second one. But Sparkle does mention to Boot Hill that supposedly Aha is supposed to go to the planet, like the next planet we're going to, which is supposed to be Edelstar. That Aha is supposed to be there himself. And there's supposed to be like a gigantic like elation festival type of thing. But we already know how those stuff is gonna end. There's gonna be some Stellaron disaster, like it always is. But anyways, now it also makes sense because like let's just say like this is all obviously hypothetical, just theories and whatnot. But like, what if Noose, the real Noose, obviously, what if Noose did interact with the Trailblazer and they didn't get like any like answer? What if Noose just gazed upon the Trailblazer and again they didn't say just anything? Like they just recorded him and then Noose just did his calculation stuff to put to put in like a possibility that finality can happen or whatever, because that's basically what Noose is doing. That's the whole point of Noose right now. He's just calculating all these different possible like endings to finality or whatever. And when he stops calculating, then it would be a bad thing because that means he found out a definitive answer. But if he keeps calculating, then it means it's endless possibilities. And like the finality won't happen. So yeah, like what if Noose just gazed upon the Trailblazer, didn't say anything, and just kept calculating, and then what if he just stopped calculating? Then, like, would finality just be set in stone? Or like, what if he did speak to the Trailblazer and Herta again merged with Noose and was speaking and Herta translated it? Then what if he just, just gave him like basically like empty answers? Or he just asked the Trailblazer a whole bunch of stuff and then like really nothing happened. Or Herta, thinks that Noose is gonna stop calculating and then she merges with Noose to push a fourth instinct. Like it's just like like so many possibilities that honestly would have been very, very bad. So I think Noose showing up himself and talking to these people honestly probably would have been one of the worst things to happen in Emporius. So for Aha to shapeshift into Noose and pretend to be him and then talk to the Trailblazer and then again ending the sentences with all like exclamation marks, exactly like how Aha does it. Then what if like he kinda guaranteed that Noose is still calculating because Noose himself is not like he's not stopping his calculations just to talk to the Trailblazer. Which again, if he stops his calculations, then that would be a bad thing. Because that means finality would be set in stone. He found a definitive answer. So if Noose is still calculating and Aha shapeshifted to be Noose and he's the one answering questions, or not really answering questions, like asking questions, then it just shows that the real Noose didn't stop calculating just to talk to the Trailblazer. Like, you see what I'm like trying to get at? I know it's like a little bit confusing, but that's basically like what I'm just getting from with all this stuff.
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, I think I should have enough to. Oh, before I even leave this completely, because I got his weapon, so I need to level up his weapon. Oh, do I need grace or did I
This is the path I...
I
I
do the
guess this
grace?
outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Okay, yeah, it's purple. Alright.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much make?
Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to try the thing in Wuthering Waves. I wanted to see if I do another 120. I got another coin, or the max was 120. Oh well. Try it tomorrow.
Right back at ya! Get away from me! No room for mercy. My blade is already...
Dude, it's insane how strong she is. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you know what I just remember now also? I know I'm like going through a whole bunch of like theories and lore and whatever, but like I just can't like get it out of my head now. I don't know if this is true. Well, it was quote unquote a leak. And, most leaks, well not most. Actually yeah, most leaks honestly has been like pretty like off the mark. Then there's been like some stuff that's been like actually true, like the Hexacircle buff, like that's true. Um, but I saw that the reason why they put like some of these certain bosses inside the Stygian Onslaught thing, and why some of the Leeway 4 stars are like the best people to choose for some of the bosses, like depending on your team. But anyways, so it's because that they're like Hoyoverse is trying to force people to like completely like actually finish building some 4 stars, especially Leeway ones, because again, this is all just quote unquote leaks. But it could be true, it could be false, because the Hexacircle turned out to be true. So, but yeah, so supposedly, Leeway 4 stars are also supposed to get an Adeptus buff. And the reason why we're getting that, I forgot the person's name, but I know there's supposed to be the horse Adeptus, which the horse is like connected to the moon, which we figured that out when Yanfei visits the Scions. Is actually the llama that talks about that. That there was an ancient Adeptus that was related to the moon, which was a white horse. And supposedly the white horse is supposed to be a playable character, and the white horse is supposed to come out during Lantern Raid. So, if that is true, that the horse comes out during Lantern Raid, and since it is connected to the moon, then it would kind of make sense for other Adeptus to get certain buffs, which again would be the leeway 4 stars, because mostly all of them is Adeptus. That's actually kind of crazy to think about. I mean, I honestly hope it's true. Because since they're doing the Hexa Circle buffs, and all those people are Mondstadt, I mean, might as well buff the other people also. And have a legitimate, like, lore reason to the buffs. Which would be through the Horse Adeptus that's connected to the moon. So, makes sense. Like I said, I do hope it's true. But it's not definitive, it's not 100%, so, you know, take it with, like, a grain of salt. I'm sorry. It feels so sorry to do like the ultimate.
I want a bonus for this.
And not the ultimate, but yeah, there you go.
Weakling.
I just realized I didn't even count. I just looked to see if I needed purple, but I didn't even count how many I needed. Because I'm at, what, 40? 40 right now? So, I have 15. Damn, I forgot how many of these convert into one purple. Is it 3? You know what? Let's see. Let's see if I have enough. Man, I'm honestly kind of glad that I know this is random, but well, not completely random because I was just talking about it, but I'm glad that Zenless Zone was the game that started all these. Oh, I need to do this. Okay, so. Oh man, I need to do all this stuff. Oh, that's new. That's new. I don't remember seeing that a couple of days ago. So it was probably either yesterday or today that this just came out. But yeah, I'm glad that this game, I didn't even mean to do that, but since I'm here, let me just get all the red stuff out. Oh yeah, now that I see the version update, I wonder what that story is gonna be. Because this is supposedly supposed to be the ending, like, of this, like, entire, like, quest. You know, like, the whole, like, 2.0 update, basically, you could say. So I wonder if, and it also makes me wonder that the reason why we saw this guy's sister fight is because she's probably gonna fight with us. Like, probably fighting Sarah. I hope we fight Sarah. Because I got a feeling we are gonna fight the brother. I mean, that's kind of like a given. But I think Sarah is like,
You want me to completely look the part? No way.
what you call
Do
it?
you have any idea how much makeup that'd take?
Sarah is like the biggest, like, what if kind of friend, like, right now. Okay, yeah, that was enough. Okay, God, dude. Alrighty. He's just keep on. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God, no. Okay. God. Actually, what is it fire? That was great. Well, this weapon increase it for 5 seconds. Yeah, that's more than enough for certain situations. But I'd probably, damn, I don't know, man. God. Good lord, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I haven't had this shit luck in a long ass time. With doing these artifacts. God damn, dude. I don't know if I should just craft every single round.
I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Man, I don't know. But that's the thing. These things are so random, man. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna... Dude, I only got... Okay, let me see.
Eradicate.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Actually, I need this stuff for other people also. Dude.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much make?
Oh, wrong one.
Eradicate.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
I don't even know what the hell to put, honestly. I might just have to craft these stupid craps. Bro, what is this? Like, none of these things went towards... Bro, one crit. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. This is so annoying. Actually, no, let me check these also. Let me see. Jeez, man. What? Oh, like, why, dude? Dude, what the
I guess
hell,
this
man?
outfit ain't too bad. Blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma of a tune in D minor. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Dude, looking at that is like driving me insane. Bro.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini. These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
No, I'm gonna have to do all these stupid shits. Because the other ones is just horrible, man.
This tune
Trying to
exudes
think,
the
though,
essence of a dry martini.
I just need 4. And then the other 2, I could put Miyabi's. Miyabi's, artifact. No, the thing is also, it's the leveling up, man.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Good God. I completely forgot there's like a discarded mechanic. Oh Lord. No.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Okay. What the hell? Electric bonus damage. Oh, now that I see that, I wonder if
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
I
truly
wonder if one of the, like, not the standard, one of the regular, like, people that they buff would be a Haramusha. Oh my god, dude, what is this? I should just probably just done like a 10.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry
Bro,
martini.
I don't want to do all this and waste these things and then I just get shit like oh my god, you see? You know that was gonna happen with the
These fragrant
substats.
melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Oh my god. Okay, I like just might as well just go do the goddamn fighting. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Just mark all the stuff I don't need. My god. Actually, I don't know if that other girl could use it. If I end up getting Yihari. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Oh my god. Bro, I just don't know, man. Okay. 2 HP. See. See how this one goes. I my god, I don't even know what the hell to say, bro. Bro, I swear, it's like this game is just mocking me. Oh my god, dude, this is driving me up a wall, man. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna be someone in the future. Who the hell knows? Honestly, I might just have to put that. I gotta level it up, see what it does. Dude, like, what the fuck? I guess.
I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
What flavor of music would you like to try today? Come back again soon.
I don't know if I
What
should
flavor of
keep
music
on.
would you like to try today?
Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can get. All I need is just 2. So usually I do it across like this, but honestly, it doesn't even matter. Alright, let me
These
see.
fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for you. Why? This tune
Why?
exudes the
Why does this
essence
game?
of a dry
Why?
martini.
Oh man, dude, this is just a bad day. Like, oh my god. Okay, I guess.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is incomparable.
Oh wait, I could do it from here? I didn't even... I never knew that. I genuinely never knew that. I am so stupid. No, you know what I need? I need...
The joy that this delicious
Oh, man,
composition brings.
Don't
It's
worry, I don't
truly
want to be
remarkable.
wasting these things, man. It just defeats the whole purpose. Let me see. Oh, God. Good Lord.
The joy that this come back again soon.
Okay.
Eradicate all of them.
I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Oh, that's the other one. Forgot. Wait, what? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. Blind. Fire damage, perfect, perfect. Alright, you know what, I'm not gonna fuck. Dude.
You want me to completely look the part?
Oh
No
my
way.
God.
Do you have any idea how much
Evokes
makeup that is?
100 aromas.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'll
Oops.
be waiting for
Didn't mean to do
what
that.
flavor of music would you like to try today?
Oh my God, but like,
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
oh my God. Dude. Ay, ay, ay.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Ah, leaving so soon.
Eradicate all.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much...
Oh, again, I forgot I could have. Oh, God. Dude. Yeah, I was gonna say I completely forgot I could have leveled up this stuff inside the shop. Dude, this I don't even know why I'm gonna do this. Yeah, but I don't know why I did that. Dude, oh my God. Like, why, man?
I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Yeah, dude. Bro, this is even worse than rolling for a character. I mean, yeah, rolling. Pulling, rolling, same shit. Cause dude, my odds are horrendous in that.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry
This
martini.
literally feels like I'm just doing worse. Oh my god, bro. Bro. I can't, man. I can't. Bro, that's it. This thing. Oh my god.
The joy that this delicious
Yeah. Ugh, dude, I mean. Ugh. God.
dry martini.
Ay, ay, ay.
These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit. I'll be waiting for your next visit.
This is the path.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Oh damn, that's basically all of it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Oh, still not even enough. I think this should be fine for now. Cause I gotta level up Lucia, and like, he's another one. I gotta do his shit also. But one thing at a time. Let's just not make stuff complicated.
Yeah,
no,
I
you
guess
know
this
what?
outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Let me actually go into fights. Let's see if I get better stuff here.
Press forward. It's over.
what time? I was about to be 4. I started mad late. Oh well. I mean, it was kind of gonna be a little bit of a short stream anyway. Dude, what? Now I'll worry about that another time. Because I gotta get these stuff for Jufufu also, but I'll just do this first. But yeah, I was gonna do like a 3-4 hour stream. Well, I wasn't gonna go too long. I wanted to actually finish building Minato, so might as well just stream it also. Since I started doing his build the other day, or last week.
It's over.
And this team is a god tier team. Why do I keep getting? Oh my god! And it's defense. Oh wait, no. 3 is supposed to be defense. Whoops. the other one wasn't 3. But still, why I had to get it 3 to get defense? Whatever. But yeah, why I keep getting just one of this and 2 of these? Is there like some hidden way of farming? Like on specific days you get like something? Like what the hell? Dude, that'd be funny if there really is something like that. One day you get something like more drops than the other. And maybe some other day you also get like higher chances of getting like stats that you need.
It's over. Get away from me!
Now I got 2. Oh my god. God. I still gotta do Jufufu and Lucia, man. Unbelievable. I hate when I separate like this.
No time to lose. Press forward.
Yeah, it does. That's exactly why I like grouping them together. Dude, like I don't even know like what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. Ay, ay, ay.
Press forward.
And it's dead.
It's over.
Bro. Oh my god. I wonder in the next update if there's gonna be something. Oh, maybe Banyu shop. It will probably be something just like that music shop. But in Banyu shop, you're able to change the substats. And maybe in that same shop, you could also do like what Genshin has. I think Sorrow also. Yeah, Sorrow also does have it. When you could basically like re-roll the substats to get like the perfect ones you want. Maybe they also have that in Banyu shop. Dude, physical again. God. Man, let me just do this stuff though. Could be good for Dylon maybe, or someone after her. Oh, who knows? Maybe the guy's sister will probably be physical rupture. I still wonder if she's gonna be considered the boy hunter. Dude, that's also another thing.
No room for mercy.
I can't believe that guy. I still forgot his name. I don't remember. I really should have screenshot that guy's name. Because I said it many times already, but there was this guy who basically predicted the whole entirety of what's gonna happen throughout the whole like 2.0 like updates. Like we was gonna get the perception power, the guy with the glasses was gonna help us. He was gonna get strong. Well, obviously getting stronger. I mean that's kind of a given. That's not that much of a theory. But like the perception thing and the guy helping us, and then him like betraying the temple to do a deal with the sister, or a deal with Sarah to like protect his sister or do something with the sister, and then the sister being the void hunter, that it wasn't gonna be the what you call it. It wasn't gonna be oh my god, what the hell is that girl's name? It wasn't gonna be Yishuan, which is the Sifu, the leader of the temple. It was gonna be the guy's sister. Like he literally said all this stuff. So far he got everything else right. We just gotta see if he becomes a void hunter, and if, which I'm pretty sure it literally is, because I mean, what other deal could Sarah give for the guy with the glasses? Especially that he keeps on talking about his sister so much. So obviously it has to be about that, but it's not confirmed. So we just gotta wait and see. But yeah, like I said, the fact that he even got all this stuff, honestly, I don't even know if I should just do all of them. Fuck it. But yeah, the fact that he got everything else right with those like last two things unanswered yet, as of now, I'm pretty sure they'll answer the deal part later today with the live stream. The void hunter, that will probably be in the quest. I don't think they're gonna say that in the live stream. But maybe they will, but I doubt it. especially that they showed so much other stuff in the dev note,
Press forward.
then they're probably gonna be talking about the
My blade is already
characters they're gonna buff what Banyu's shop is. Obviously Banyu's abilities, Dylon's abilities, and then the stuff for Sarah. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Oh, and today is also the Wuthering Waves live stream. Which one is first? Oh, well, I'll finish this fight. Because I know one of them is like 6 o'clock my time.
Press forward. My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, let me check real quick. Let me see which one is first. Dude, I hope that we see. Obviously, we're gonna see a Fraxidus, but I hope we see. I doubt we're gonna see Cristofaro. Maybe like in future, you know, like live streams. But like the live stream that comes out later today, I doubt we'll probably see him. Because they're probably going to be so focused on showing the map and new characters and all this. Oh, and Chisa and Buling, how they fight and whatnot. Obviously we'll see other new characters, we'll see other villains. But, yeah, I doubt we'll see Cristofaro. Like I said, we'll probably see him later in the story, like in other live streams. Or maybe we'll see him in the story next week. And he doesn't just show up in the live stream. Who knows? But yeah, for now, I think, you know, he's basically doing what Elio does. he's probably writing a script for the new Federation, and then, you know, later they'll fulfill on what the script says. But I think we'll definitely see Scar. I hope we see Scar. I truly hope so. What I also want to see is I want to see the other Overseers. Because, you know, I have this theory about that each one is kind of almost like a stage or like a theater type of like position, like the script writer, conductor, architect, you know, and etc. But then I saw, this was like a while back, I saw this video of someone else theorizing that each Overseer represents, which I could kind of see. I kind of do agree with it. I just still think that the positions of the Overseer, especially the titles, is still more representing kind of like a theater-like setting. Because I think this is just like one big stage for them, like trying to like reel Rover back over to the Fraxidus. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that I saw a guy come out and say, for his theory about the Fraxidus, is that each one represents one of the like 7 deadly sins, like the 7 gates of hell and whatever, which is interesting. But we don't know who all the other Overseers are, and how many is alive, dead, or like, you know, if there actually is 7 in the first place. Because at the end of Renesita, the ones that's confirmed that we see like right in front of us is the Grand Architect, Frolova, Scar, and Cristofaro. So that's 4 that we physically see with our eyes. We know there is a 5th one because they mention him, which is His Excellency. I believe that's like his code name. Excellency. So that's the 5th one. We haven't seen him yet, but we heard of him. And then there's 2 other ones. If there is 7. Like, if the guy is right that each one does represent the sins and the gates of hell or whatever, then there should be 2 other ones. But why we haven't heard about the 2 other ones yet? Because is it they're dead? Or they're just doing other stuff? Or they just haven't just mentioned it yet? Which is weird because, again, we see 4 confirmed ones right in front of us, including the most important one, which is the Architect. And then we hear about His Excellency. So, like, wouldn't you also think we hear about the other 2? But we don't. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll show the other 2, or maybe they'll just show one of the 2. Who knows? But yeah, still, I would still like to see Scar. I doubt we're gonna see stuff about Huanglong's like other cities. Like I said, they're probably gonna put that on the back burner, which I mean, I would rather have those stuff answered now. Especially with Genshu Lin and the Grand Marshal. Like, how does the Grand Marshal know all this stuff? Is she like a sentinel herself? Is she the strongest out of the other sentinels? Does the other cities have their own sentinels? Like how Jinsho has Jinshi? Like, I don't know, just stuff like that. Then, this guy, the blind dude, I forgot how to say his name. I know it starts with a Q. The blind guy, what made him become a fugitive? Why did the marshal choose a fugitive to do a mission? Like, did she also foresee, because, you know, she's another one. She's kind of like Fu Xuan of Star Rail. She does some stuff with a machine and they could, like, see, like, some sort of future. So, did she see a future in when the blind dude helps Fenrico, helps Rover? Even though his main mission was to kill Scar. But, did she see that he wouldn't be able to kill Scar? So his real, true, hidden mission was to help Fenrico? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking. But yeah, I am very, very excited to see what they do with the other stuff. Bro, why I keep getting defense for 5? Like, out of all the runs I have been doing right now, and even doing the stupid music shop thing for 5, I've always been getting defense. Why? Like, what? Like, I swear, I feel like I'm going psychotic, man. Ay. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to look up. I just have my phone on YouTube and I'm like wondering why the hell I have it on YouTube.
Press forward. It's over.
But yeah, I'm really, really interested. I wonder if they're gonna do, which honestly I think they should do, just so people don't try to like leak stuff on their own. I think they should do it first. But I think Kuro Games should probably do like what they did during what update was it? Oh, during Lupa's update. Because the live stream for the next one was happening during Lupa's update. No. Was it the live stream before that update? I don't remember. Maybe it was the live stream before Cardathia and Lupa's update. Or it was the live stream in Cardathia's and Lupa's update. One of those. That they show like the next like 5 or 6 characters, and they showed it like with like symbols of the character. So like they show like the sword, like one gigantic sword built with mini swords. That was Augusta. Then they showed the moon stuff. That was Yuno. They showed the flower. That was Furlova. They showed the coins with the wolf on it. That was Lupa. The crown, obviously, Cardathia. Did they show something for Galbrina? I don't think so. Maybe they... that one I don't remember. I don't know if they showed anything for Cardathia. I mean, for Galbrina, not Cardathia. I know they definitely didn't show anything for the blind dude. That one I'm 100% sure. But, Galbrina, I'm not sure. But anyways, I think they should probably do something like that in the live stream. Just so people could go, get their, theories on and whatnot. And again, not, like a potential, like, leak or whatever. Yeah, for Zenless Zone, obviously, we're definitely gonna meet Sarah 100%. And we're gonna fight the guy with the glasses 100% also. But fighting Sarah, again, that's like the biggest what if. I hope we actually do fight Sarah. That would be pretty cool. I hope that we finally see the creator themselves. Like, I don't even care if we see the creator like through a memory or like through like a miasma version of the creator. I just want to see who the creator is, because ever since I did this last quest that happened, which was Lucia and Yihari, I put the pieces together, because when you do the quest and Sarah meets Yihari and she keeps on talking about, oh, she's like the pathway to like the creator, and like all this stuff talking about the creator, like every single time like Yihari will start having like those like crazy like memory stuff that she will have during the quest, it will always be her in the water, basically kind of showing, because she's also directly connected to the creator through the miasma because of the power she has inside of her. So that's why Sarah was also trying to manipulate stuff. So if Yihari has a direct connection to the creator because of their powers, and like I said, every single time that she has like some like mental breakdown thing, and she's always like drowning in the water, and then the Bang Boos always talk about this sea god, that I've come to the conclusion that the sea god is the creator. And if I'm right about that the sea god is the creator, then I think I know who the creator and the sea god is. And I think it's Lady Sunbringer, one of the original Void Hunters. of the old capital. I think she's the one that's this so-called creator slash sea god. I was just trying to figure out why and how. Because the Void Hunters are supposed to protect. But obviously, if I'm right, obviously something happens because it's a Hoyoverse game. Something always happens. Then she will change her tune. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I know this is like a little bit of a sidetrack, but we know the proxy's code name is Phaethon, and Phaethon is, in Greek mythology, I believe he's the son of Helios, which Helios has to do with the actual sun, like, you know, like the sun in the sky. So Phaethon is supposed to be the son of Helios, like the child of Helios. So, like, what if their teacher is, you know, because again, Helios Academy. So what if she represents, like, Helios created the twins, which is the Phaethons, and then you have a Void Hunter that's codenamed Lady Sunbringer? Like, what if she's trying to bring the Phaethons over to, I guess you could say, quote unquote, the dark side? Because I don't know. Again, like, Phaethon and Helios, both sons, like in Greek mythology, like chasing the suns, becoming the suns, whatever. And then Lady Sunbringer, which is a Void Hunter. I don't know. It kind of makes sense. I don't know. I just put like two and two together. In my, like, you know, psychotic head, it like kind of makes sense. Lady Sunbringer is the sea god. She helped the teacher, and then the teachers created the Phaethons, or the proxies, and, you know, again, codenamed Phaethons. And then those Phaethons are supposed to work with Lady Sunbringer. Again, hence the name, Lady Sunbringer. And Phaethons, Greek mythology, again, the child of Helios. Helios, the representation of the sun in Greek mythology. Then Phaethon in Greek mythology takes up the mantle. Like, see what I'm trying to get at? It makes sense, man. It makes so much sense. But yeah, so I've come to that conclusion that yeah, that Lady Sunbringer and the Sea God is one person. It's the same. So Lady Sunbringer is the creator, and the creator is also the Sea God. So like all three is one. Like they're all the same. And it will also make sense for Lady Sunbringer to be the Sea God, because two things. The Bangbus, we know she's the one that created the Bangbus. And right,
Weakling.
Alright. Yeah, so we know Lady Sunbringer is the one that created the Bangbus. The Bangbus is always talking about the sea god, praising it. basically like worshiping it, like if the sea god created the Bangbus, and if that's true, again, then the sea god would be the Lady Sunbringer. So that's one. And two, even her code name and what happened at the old capital, Lady Sunbringer. So in the old capital, obviously it fell and they failed the mission. Like the Hollow, like, destroyed the old capital, and then everything else happened. So most likely all of them died also. So if that's the case, then a sun, like falling to the dark side because it died or whatever, then what would be the opposite of the sky with the sun? It would be the abyss in the water. Hence, also the hollows. The hollows of the water. Like, and I know that one sounded kind of, a little more out there, but like I said, it's just, it makes so much sense to me, man. It's like all this stuff is like starting to like click in my head. Cause I've heard a lot of people say that they believe the teacher of the proxy is the creator, but that, I don't know, that just doesn't make sense to me. I don't see it. I do, however, think that she is responsible for the disaster at the old capital. That 100%, I do think she is responsible for that. I don't think she was like tricked or manipulated or blackmailed. No, I think she did do it on her own. Obviously, she had a reason. Most likely has to do with the proxies. So maybe it could have been like the teacher was like so deep into like bad stuff that the only way to destroy it from within is, well, the only way to destroy, like the corruption and all this like evil or whatever, is to destroy it from within. So she blew up the old capital and, did the Hollow disaster. And also creating the proxies. So the proxies would be like the last like defense, you could say, in order to fight the ether corruption and the hollows and stuff like that. Which makes sense because given their powers, we see that the proxies are able to get rid of ether corruption, because that's how they saved Vivian. Vivian got caught and she was corrupted with ethereal energy, and it was the proxies who got rid of it. So, like I said, I think the teacher did it on purpose to destroy it from within and creating the proxies so that they could continue on and, be like the last defense of like Eridu. That there would be the one who could completely, change everything. And they could also, destroy all the other Void Hunters. Because that's another thing. While I was thinking about Lady Sunbringer being the creator and the sea god, I was thinking about the other ones. Like, what if the other Void Hunters kind of did something almost like the Five Sinners from like Genshin? Like, what if something manipulated them for all of them to like basically just turn evil? Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot. or maybe like most of them, and there'll probably be like one character that didn't, which I guess you could say could be like the dance lift of the Void Hunters, which I don't know who the hell that would be, but I don't know. That one I'm not too sure of. It's not really like a theory I have. It's kind of just like a thought. Like maybe it could be something, but it's not like something strong I could stick with. The only strong thing I could stick with is Lady Sunbringer being the curator and the sea god. But the other Void Hunters turning evil, I don't know. I mean, it could be possible though, because if you think about it, I mean, anything could have happened during the Hollow disaster. But just looking from like an outside perspective, like you have the strongest people who can get rid of hollows, which is the Void Hunters, and you have all five of them. I think it's five or six, in the group. You have all of them in one spot, and all of them together, they can't destroy that one hollow. Seems a little, a little suspicious. But like I said, many things could have happened. They probably got corrupted and died, or turned on each other, or maybe there was just like an actual hollow, like god that was there, and they couldn't defeat the god. Or again, maybe they just turned evil themselves, or I really don't know. I doubt the possibility of going AWOL, but that would be funny if one of them actually did go AWOL. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something just seems a little off about that. You have all of them in one spot and they can't stop it. That's like basically saying, like, you have all 7 Archons fighting in Conria, but they didn't destroy Conria. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, that seems, that don't seem right. But like I said, there's many possibilities could have happened because we don't know like anything. So we need a little more details, and then people could start making like definitive answers or like strong theories on what happened. But yeah, Lady Sunbringer being the curator and Sea God, I'm very very strong on that. And the teacher purposely curating the Hollow disaster, I'm also very strong on that. Because I think she did it purposely to destroy like the cult from within. That whole curator cult. The stuff that Sarah and Isolde was a part of. Bringer, everyone else. The Exaltus. That's the name of the group. I got stuck on stupid. I couldn't think of the name of the group. But yeah. That's what I think. Oh, and also the Hollow. That's also another thing I've been saying for a while. Especially with the hollow that you see on the moon, because I think that's planted there, kind of like how a hollow was planted in the old capital, and then it was, everything else happened. I think the same thing happened on the moon, just to show, well, not really show, to trick people into thinking that this whole hollow disaster stuff comes from like outer space and it's a god that's like punishing them or whatever. And I don't think that's the case. I think the hollows is man-made itself. And the reason why the hollow appeared on the moon, very easy. because they shown so many signs of the Exaltus infiltrating the aerospace like stations. Like there's literally symbols like everywhere, and there's like one document that one of the astronauts was like suspicious of another astronaut because that person was like doing some like secret like ritual thing. So again, that's like an Exaltus thing. So I think the Exaltus sent someone to infiltrate the Arrow space station, and then became an astronaut, went to the moon, and then planted a hollow disaster on the moon again to trick people into thinking, oh, all this hollow stuff is like from a god above. But yeah. Yeah, that's also another. I honestly don't think in this game. I mean, so far, maybe in the future there could be like an actual god or god-like person, you know, an Archon equivalent or primordial one or whatever, Herisher, whatever. A god again, like a god figure. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, I don't think there's like any like real like magic stuff happening or gods happening or you know demons and Herishers, Eons and all that other stuff. I don't think there's any of that stuff right now. I think everything is literally man-made, including the hollows. I think the hollows are man-made. But yeah, man. So hopefully, we see you know, some deeper stuff about that, because I'm like I said, I don't care if it's like through a picture, a hologram, seeing it in the miasma. I just want to literally see who the creator is. Or, oh, I mean, personally, I would prefer to see who it is. But if they only mention it by name, I mean, that's fine also. But like I said, I would kind of rather see it with my own eyes. Exactly who the creator is. So that's like one huge thing I'm like really looking forward to. I genuinely hope they say something about that. And we also fight Sarah, which, you know, I already said like 5 times already, but still. Dude, I keep on forgetting to look this crap up.
No room for mercy. My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, let me see. Oh, so what Wuthering Waves is first. It's at 6 o'clock. And then I'm pretty sure Zenless Zone will be at 7. Let me see. It's not even. UTC. Oh my god, bro. I don't feel like converting that shit. When the hell does this thing come out? Let me check Hoyo Lab. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because I just opened Hoyo Lab. Oh, that reminds me of something else. But let me finish this first. If you're able to get Cyrene in Currency Wars and you get her to 3 stars, she is the most OP character in the entire game. Like even the bosses don't match up to the damage she does and the stuff she provides for the team. It's literally insane. Because if you have her at 3 stars and you have the other Chrysos heirs, all of them automatically goes to 3 stars. All of them gets like the strongest buffs that you could put on them. You get like a whole bunch of like those coins to do the shop thingy. Yeah, you could get the remaining crises that you don't even have also, and then you could get those people to 3 stars also. Like, she's insane, dude. She's like insanely strong. But there's also this other buff with Owlbert that he gives you like a feather. I don't know exactly what the feather does, but I know supposedly it's OP. Oh no, I know it's something with preservation teams, but I don't know exactly what. But again, like I said, I know it's like OP. Like people love that buff, and I think it's also the rarest one. But yeah, it was interesting how he specifically does stuff for the preservation teams. It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, I know he works for the IPC, but I think it might be deeper than that. Might be something. Because, I mean, you could have, like, the Stonehearts team, but they don't do, like, preservation stuff. And they should, because they literally follow a Diamond, and Diamond is the emanator of preservation. So they're literally kind of like pseudo emanators, like a little bit. So like, you would think they would do stuff for preservation, but Owlbert, he does stuff for preservation. He's a very suspicious character, man. There's something about him. And also, if you look at Aha's like splash art, it's like on the left side with like some of the mask art. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's right above a cat with a mask on. That's on the left side. That there's a bird, and the bird resembles so much of Owlbert. Like, they look so identical. The only difference is that the bird has a mask on its face. So I don't know what they're trying to imply, man. And then now in Currency Wars, Owlbert also has the, what you call it? Dude, this thing also has UTC. God damn it! You know what? Let me just look it up. Like, let me just convert it. Oh my god. Bro, I just put this stuff. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are trying to imply, man. It's very suspicious. Oh, that's the thing. They don't even say UTC AM or PM. How the fuck am I supposed to convert it if it's AM or PM? If it doesn't even say it. Bro. Oh my god. This shit is so stupid. And like looking something up that's so simple. And literally Google was having more of a hard time than me myself understanding this stupid crap. I swear. The hell is the whole point of having AI in the Google search crap? I don't even know why that's a thing also. Oh, like all of a sudden, like every single thing I will look up, like I could look up what time it is, like right now, or what the weather is, or how to tie my shoes, and like everything, like some small little AI thing pops up, and then like random results, and this stupid crap can't even figure this shit out. Bro, where was I even going with this? I like got completely sidetracked because I just got pissed off trying to convert this crap. Um, oh my god, dude, I literally forgot what I was even like talking about. Um, so yeah, dude. Oh, Owlbird. Yeah, him being in the splash art of I'm pretty sure that's him, bro. It cannot be some other bird. I'm like 90% sure that's him with a mask on. And then the preservation thing and currency wars. I don't know, man. Very suspicious. He might be something almost like the Trailblazer, maybe. He might be following one path, but he could, be gazed upon by like every other path. Basically, kind of making him not sumo, pseudo, like emanator of like all the other stuff. Maybe. Okay, dude, this thing is like irking me. Okay, let me try to put it like this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro, this is exactly why I looked it up on YouTube first. Because usually when you see it, it has the time right there. It would be like starting at this o'clock or whatever. Because usually before it'll be like 7 or 7:30, but stuff can change and what you call it and I don't know. I don't even know where I was going with that. Dude, this is annoying, man. Bro, they don't even have the live stream thing that tells you the time. Usually they have that also. Like it should have already been up. That's how they had it like all the other times. I'm not seeing in the comments if someone converted this stupid shit. Oh, hold on. Yeah, is that true? So someone that just said is happening at the exact same time as the Wuthering Waves. I don't know. We'll see. We're just like I don't understand this. Like you could literally go to Wuthering Waves, and it has the like notification thing right there, saying that it starts at 6 o'clock. And I remember all the other times for Zenless Zone, they did that. That's how Hoyoverse usually does it. Because they do it for Genshin, they do it for Star Rail, they do it for this, they do it for even Honka Impact 3rd. But I'm like trying to find it, and I can't find it. They don't have anything up. Oh, I guess maybe they do it when it's closer. Whatever. I'm surprised I didn't get no bots in here. I know that sounds so crazy to say, but it usually happens like every other stream. I do not know why the hell that happens. It's honestly annoying.
Press forward.
Usually it would be just like some random like go here, type in this and buy something, or it'll just be people or like pretending to be people. Oh, let's do this and this and this, and then ask for Discord and then try to get you in a scam. Or it's just real people trying to get you on Discord and trying to do their own like scam thing. Or it's like actual people, again, still trying to get you on the Discord. And just trying to like, just do stuff for you just so they could get paid. But at least they actually do it and not just scam. But still, it's like basically all the people, like all I have, I'm saying. Yeah.
Press forward.
I mean, it's kind of good. I had to deal with that today. And I started like extremely late, like at 1 o'clock, like almost at 2. So, everyone's probably already off by then. Okay. Oh, and I completely forgot to do this. Honestly, that's alright. But realistically, I was probably just gonna get only one of these things. Just being honest. I gotta, you know, do a whole bunch of shit, dude. Yeah. Um. Oh, you know what? What exactly is this stuff? What is this? Reach your customer satisfaction. Oh, this is like almost like that. I know we had it other times before. I can't remember where. Oh, no, I remember. It was in this place. This. It was here in the arena. There was like these stands that you could do, and you had to pick the correct choices to satisfy the customer. But the first ever time they did that was in, yeah, it was here. It was inside the police station. You had to do like check IDs and like check if they had the correct paperwork and whatnot, and then we were supposed to approve or deny stuff. That was the first one. And then they also gave like a satisfaction rating. And then the ones after that were in the arena. It was like the move. One of them was like movies to recommend. I don't remember the other one because I think it happened like 3 times already. So this one would be the fourth one. Damn, it's amazing how I can remember stuff like that, but not other simple stuff. I don't understand my brain. But it's about to be 5, so it'll be like 1 hour left for Wuthering Waves. If it's true that it actually is both at the same time, honestly, what I'll probably do is just I'll probably just watch it like on both of my phones. like one like one phone would just be Wuthering Waves, the other phone would be Zenless Zone. Nice. I got lucky just to have bad luck doing
I guess
doing
this
this.
outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kind of annoying, though.
Okay. Oh my god, dude. Why do I keep pressing that? Bro, this thing is like so fucking aggravating. Oh my god. Whoa, wow. Now we're talking. There we go. Okay. Now we are talking. Yeah, honestly, these are just gonna have to do. And yeah. Okay, now it's just these. Sheesh, sheesh. That's the thing. Exactly how much do I even? Ugh, dude, all this metal shit. It's driving me crazy. I mean, I'm just trying to get it manageable. Like, I'm just able to actually fight shit. Not just end up dying or whatever. Oh, okay. That's when that would be good for when he does that, like, slam shit that he does. Okay, yeah, this is just a plus, right? Lord. Oh, one consuming basic during the consecutive slashes from the follow-up. That attack increases 29 and adrenaline crit rate increases by 10 and fire by 11.7. Hey, is this the same thing? No, it's not. Crit damage. Oh, it just increases. Stupid. I'm over here thinking it's like other stuff. Dude, this is so good though, man. I'm wondering if I should try. This is probably gonna be so stupid. I'm just gonna probably end up wasting my damn stuff. I don't know if I should put crit damage. Oh, why is it crit rate though? That's weird to me. I mean, realistically, like, you could probably get 48, like, probably through the substats, right? And then, of course, do the stuff that he passive buffs and, you know, this weapon increases more for a short amount of time, but is more than enough. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if I should just put that. I don't think I should do that. Yeah. It's basically almost the same thing if you really think about it with these. A fourth one would appear. It's not guaranteed. Oh my god. Lord. Dude. Oh god. I guess. Oh, I don't know if I should throw that one out. Just leave it. Oh, and this was the fire bonus, right? Yeah. Fire bonus and HP. Why do I keep pressing triangle, bro? Alright. I think that should be fine. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm here also. Let me see. Perfect attack. And crit. I have another critical damage. I just realized I didn't even level up this guy's weapon. I still have him on 0. Oh lord. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot, I was gonna say, because I think they are gonna do all the standards, but not at one time. Like, give them buffs. So they'll probably, honestly, they'll probably do her. They'll probably do Kaleda first. Because Kaleda is kind of the weakest one. Even though most people would say Nekomata, but I don't know, dude. I think Nekomata does good enough in the beginning to not really struggle. Honestly, she's pretty good. I like her. I need to start using her more. Well, I gotta do like a better, build and stuff. But I don't know. I'll get to that whenever. But yeah, as far as like a person who needs a buff the most would probably be Kaleda. I think she's too weak of a stun, even for a 5-star. Because Lycon is good. Jufufu, obviously, she's the best one. And then Lighter. Well, I think Jufufu and Lighter is like, like right there, like eye to eye. But I prefer Jufufu slightly more. And then, again, Lycon is good. This girl is good also. What is her name? Qingyi. Her. That's her name, Qingyi. Honestly, I think she's the most underrated one in the entire game. She's very, very good at stunning. But, yeah, like, Ambi and, that other girl, Prokara, whatever it is. Honestly, sometimes I prefer them more than Kaleda. Kaleda is, like, very, like, niche. Like, I think her best team to put on for stun is Astra, Evelyn, and her. But if you have Lighter, then you would just put Astra, Lighter, and Evelyn. So, again, making her weak. I don't know, that's just my, thing. That's just what I think. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's start doing this stuff. I just realized I'm blowing through money like crazy. The next part I'm gonna have to do is with money. Wait, did I do Jufufus? Because I already see that's 15. Hold on, let me check real quick.
I'm here, so we're good.
I've got good day. My dreams. This weather.
Man is up. Do you want?
Soldier
Awaiting
11.
further instructions.
Soldier 11 needs a buff. Nakamata needs a. They all need buffs.
Let's start the experiment.
But again,
Ready
this
and
is like. It's not completely like useless.
Good day. Hey, don't look down on me.
Like her. Dude, I don't know. She's like, it's like the weakest one. To me. Like even like her, she performs better for stunning. Aftershock. And then even like Ambi. Like Ambi also kind of feels better, like the 4-star Ambi, not the Soldier, Ambi. But yeah, the 4-star one, I don't know. She seems like a better stun than Coleta. I don't know. I hope they do all standards, which they most likely probably will do all standards. But like the people they need to do first is Coleta, Soldier 11, and Nekomata.
You only the bread. Don't just ease the concept.
Yeah, and Nekomata. I think those are the 3 first people you do, and then Grace.
Good day. I am waiting for the. I can help. Ready and waiting. Let's start.
I shall follow your order.
And then Lycon
I'm at your
last.
disposal.
Because Lycon is honestly extremely good. I know there was like a whole meme going on when the game first came out that in all of the Hoyoverse games, this is the only one when their ice standard character is the best standard. Which honestly I kinda agree with that a little bit. Because in Genshin you have Chi-Chi. Which Chi-Chi is solid. I honestly like using her. But she's pretty weak compared to the other ones, I do have to be realistic. And then Star Rail, this guy starts with a Y. I don't know why I'm blanking, but he's like the weakest one. But although I've been trying to build him to be like really good, especially on my second account. And then I'm trying to remember even the Honka Impact. I don't even remember the standards. And sometimes they take like the old banners, they put them in the standards. Kinda like Tower Fantasy. Oh, speaking of Tower Fantasy, I'm honestly surprised they're doing it so early. Because I know a couple months ago I saw that in China they were gonna do a test of merging out of like the gacha and making Tower Fantasy almost like an MMO, that they were gonna try it in China first. And it did good. And they said that they were gonna work on doing global, and that was in July. So I know it's somewhere. I saw it somewhere in November. I don't know if it's the week of Thanksgiving or maybe next week. I don't know. In the next coming weeks of November, they're supposed to make it globally, which is very fast. I thought it was gonna take at least to like maybe like end of January, beginning of February. But from July all the way to now, like they're ready to do global. I'm very surprised by that. Which that reminds me, because that's also one of the games. Like I sometimes just be going just in and out, just collecting stuff. I gotta play that also, because I want to try to get that new character before it turns into the MMO thing. Honestly, and I also need to just play the game in general. But yeah, that's what I saw. I saw Tower Fantasy is supposed to be becoming an MMO. I was gonna say something else about these characters getting buffed. Oh.
Let's start. Ready and
What brings you here this time?
Yeah, because they also said not only standards are getting buffed, but some of these characters.
I'm not late, am I?
Well, who else
Standing
would
by.
get? Oh, her.
One Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Yeah, she'll probably get buffed. That, bro, it's a shame I can't get her. Bro, she's basically almost like my Silver Wolf in this game. Because she's another one. So far on every single banner, I lost. Even on my other account. Which was only one banner on my other account. Because it was, you know, kind of new. But still. Three times in total and I lost all of them. Just like in Silver Wolf. It took me 3 tries. On the 4th one I got her. And Yae Miko, oh god, dude, that's a whole nother thing. Cause she's, oh my god, Yae Miko and Venti, oh my god, the both of them. It's on so many accounts. Like on my main account, so many times, like literally like 3 of them each. And then on the other servers, I lost. And then sometimes I will play on my sister's account, and she will tell me to go for it. So, you know, I'm pulling and I lose. Like, oh my god. I don't know what the hell is Hoyoverse obsession about making me lose certain characters. I just don't understand it. It's like truly like irks my soul. Even though they're like, I guess you could say like relatively like weaker than the other ones, but honestly I don't care, bro. I really don't. I just wanna get those people, man, because I just like how they fight. I think they're good. They're good enough for me. I don't need these people to like. I do like 2 hits and like they're already dead. Like I don't care about that stuff. Like I said, as long as it's manageable to get a 3-star rating and endgame stuff, I don't care how long it takes me. All the 0 cycle and 1 rotation and 1 like 1 hits combos, like I don't care about any of that crap. But yeah, I really want her. I desperately want her.
Wanna
I want Jane also. But honestly, it's not like... Honestly, I want Jane just because I got Yasuha and Alice. So, I think Jane would fit in perfectly. Vivian is another one. But, you know, it took me a goddamn 1,000 years just to do this freaking person. Like, it took forever just to get this damn girl. And still trying to get Constellation 6 from Minato also. That went horribly wrong. But then on my other account, I still wasn't able to get this girl, so... Ugh. So annoying. But yeah, honestly,
Is something the matter?
the next person they probably are gonna buff is probably her. She's probably honestly like the most obvious one. It's probably like a 80% chance that she will be the next one.
Which
Maybe
alias should I
Jane.
use this time?
I think everyone else
You're ready.
here,
Wanna
Please.
because Envy already got a buff, which is weird. I don't know. I hope that in the next rerun, in the next update, that the rerun is Envy. Because Envy got her buff this update, but yes, she's not having a rerun. Because the first phase was Lucia and then Vivian. The second phase is Yidhari and Jufufu. But yet Ambi gets her buff in this update. That's kind of stupid. That don't make any sense. So hopefully in the next update, which whoever's the first character, because I don't remember the order of the drip marketing. Maybe it was Banyu first. I genuinely don't remember. But whoever's the first character, it should be them and the rerun of the first part of the phase for the update. It should be Ambi. Because it would be stupid if she's a second phase rerun. Or if she doesn't even have a rerun in the whole update. I think that's just dumber. Because when Ellen Jo had her update, when they buffed her,
Don't just think he's the touch my tail.
they buffed her. And when they buffed her, they had the rerun while they buffed her. So you was able to pull for her. And then a couple months after that, they did another run. And they gave you another chance to get Ellen Jo. Envy just came out and that's it. I mean, she to me, she was okay. She was good. I know a whole bunch of other people didn't like it, but that's just another topic. But yeah, then they buffed her this update and they didn't have a rerun. Like, that's dumb. Especially considering they just did it with this girl. So, it's not like she got buffed and she wasn't in the rerun. Because even if they did do that, that would honestly be dumb. But if they did do it, then I guess you could give some leeway to Soldier and V not being in a rerun this update. But they already did it with this one. And then Ambi comes out and they didn't do the same thing like they did with Ellen. That's honestly just stupid. Oh, I forgot about Rena. About her being a standard.
All accounted for.
I knew there was someone missing, but I just like got like on stuck on stupid. Yeah, honestly, I think she's alright also. Like I said, I think in order of top 3, first should be Koleda, then Nekomata, and Soldier 11. That should be the order. And then after that, it would be Grace, Rena, and then Lycon. Because like I said, Lycon is still really good, so he should be the last one to get a buff. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Need something?
Him, Musha Masa, whatever. the guy that always calls in sick. He should probably get one also. I wonder if they would do 4 stars. That would be interesting. Because they didn't. When I read the dev note, it didn't say anything about 4 stars. It just said standard characters and basically like reruns, like Elena, stuff like that. But
is it time to clock out?
Yeah, I still think the other girl, Shu Yuan, the cop, I think she is most likely up next. I'll put like an 80% chance on it. And then him.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Oh, probably Caesar also. I honestly like Caesar though. I like her. I think she's still good.
Let me finish my cup of hot
People are
water.
probably gonna say her, but I don't know. I don't know about that. I think she's in a good spot, honestly. I truly believe she's the, not even stunner wise, because I know earlier I said she's the most underrated stunner, which I agree with. But honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, and I'm looking at all these other characters,
Hey, don't look. You wanna?
she might be the most
Hey,
underrated
Miss needs
character
touch my. Pick a new case to
in the
solve.
entire game. Truthfully, I think she's underrated and underused. Because Trigger came out and she kind of became like the best electric, um, like stunner. But the reason why is because her whole aftershock thing, and she could work with like regular teams. But so far with like every other aftershock character, works best with other aftershock characters. But with Trigger, she's the one aftershock that works extremely well with everyone else. But I think just like stunning wise of an enemy, she's the best one.
A mission?
Want a glass of
Bernice
nitro
is
juice?
mad good. I like using her.
Standing by.
Time for some hard labor?
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
But yeah, they probably should do
Don't
4
look at me.
stars. Because when you do the Lost Void stuff, the it's her, it's Corin, and it's Billy.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
They they have buffs. Like him, he has explosive bullets, and then the other girl has like deadlier and longer chainsaw attacks. Honestly, now that I think about it,
Don't look at me.
they should 100% do Corin. They need to take those Lost Void, like fighting style and put it for Corin. So you could do it outside of the Lost Void also. Because then Corin would be like very, very good. Because right now she's just kind of there. Although, which is not, it's pretty funny now that I think about it. She kind of reminds me a little bit of like those dodging mains and weathering waves. Because recently I've been seeing a whole bunch of random videos of Corrin being like top DPS, like in some people's teams. Like she literally be like shredding through everyone and bosses. And then end game they make her very good. It's honestly insane. It's exactly like dodging mains. Dodging mains be doing endgame stuff with just only dodging, doing like solo runs, killing all the enemies. Like what the hell? Sooner or later, there's gonna be somebody who's gonna do Corrin solo runs, especially like in the end game stuff. They probably even try it in the Deadly Assault thing and get 3 stars. Just only doing her. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like it's leading to. Because, like I said, it was a whole bunch of videos of her being like the DPS of the team. Just going crazy. Ay, ay, ay.
You want
Yeah, honestly, I
If you
think,
need help,
Need something?
touch bear witness. Eradicate. You know, this is the
Yeah, I guess this
well, I
outfit ain't too
finished
bad.
Monanto,
The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
and now that he keeps saying that, I kind of feel the urge
You want me to
to
completely look the part? No way.
flip the wrong
Do
one.
you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it. I can become even stronger.
I feel the urge to try the Lost Void right now, but nah. Yes, it's about to be 5:30. I could probably do like 30 more minutes, or maybe 20. Oh, hey, what's up? How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. I'm just, talking about what I think is gonna happen in the live stream. Who they might buff. Is this your favorite game? Um, no. I think Honkai Star Rail would probably still be my favorite. I mean, this is one of my favorites, but like the most favorite, like for right now, no. What was I doing before I started talking about the buffing of characters? Oh, I was gonna do
Eradicate.
I'm
Lighter's
here, so we're
relic.
good.
Uh, how long have I been playing the game? Oh, since day one. I'm a day one player. So, well, that's like last year, like June or July. I forgot what month it was. No, I think it was June. Do you play this game on PC or PlayStation? Oh, I play on PlayStation. Yeah. Have you ever seen this game before, or this is new to you? Your gameplay is quite smooth. Would love to join you every day. Yeah, that's the that's the power of PlayStation 5. Oh, by the way, where are you from? I'm from America. Are you from America also? Or are you from a different country? Hello? So, you still there or? Oh damn, I'm under 1 million now. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta finish all this stuff.
Did you call me?
Um, Gaming is your interest or just playing for time pass? No, I would consider gaming my interest. I've been playing games since I was mad young. Like I literally been playing since like probably like 1 going on 2. That's great, yeah. What about you? You play you play any games? Do you is this we're gonna I feel like I already know where this is gonna lead to. Is this gonna lead to a Discord thing? It's kind of feel like it's gonna lead to that. I'm also like asking stuff, but you're not even like answering back. Kind of sounds like a bot at this point. Ay, ay, ay. Are you gonna ask for the Discord already? So you could just, try to convince me to, do some artwork thing.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Um, I don't know, maybe I should just try just one thing. I won't do a loss of void or anything. Yeah, that's gonna take too long. But yeah, I'll probably just do one of this, which is, you know, pretty short, but I mostly just farm like the whole entire stream, so No resistance. Okay. Might try.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I'll help you win.
Ooh, we really
do.
I can
Did you
Is the con touch my tail? And no.
take your time.
I'll help you
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn.
I can become even stronger.
This is the path I follow. My blade is ready.
Take your time.
Did you come?
Don't just a new case. We fight it. You good day.
Sukasuro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
I can become.
I'll help.
Pick me.
Is it time to clock out?
Alrighty. The bot left. Oh, that's also good to know. I just realized the view count thing works. All the other days it was just like stuck on 0.
Take this.
What's this?
Troublesome. Remember to smile. Good riddance.
Tough luck.
Take this.
Another chance. Every song move everything.
Shark Nami.
Gotcha.
Troublesome. Out of the way.
Tough luck. Behave yourself. You asked for it. Let the melody move you.
Good riddance.
Another chance. This song is dedicated to the world.
Move it.
The pleasure's all yours. Okay. I'll eat everything.
Shark Nami.
Do I want to be a big streamer? Bro, like what are what is happening? Bro, I know this is like some weird bot that's talking. It's like saying like the same stuff like I've heard before. Like I already know where all this stuff is going. This is so annoying. So it's trying to fix all this crap already.
My blade is already sheathed.
I'm on time today.
Don't push yourself. Let's switch. It's over.
Why are you putting a question mark? Bro, I already know what's happening. I've been doing this for a tiny bit already.
I won't miss.
But you can't. It's over.
I've been like asking you multiple stuff.
I swear on my blade.
Like it hasn't answered. You've been asking a whole bunch of questions that other bots have been answering. I mean, or asking.
Enemies with such fix shall pay.
Yeah, you see? Exactly, you see? I have a few suggestions. Bro, like, I already know, bro. I already know.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Just like someone just doing a bot or just a bot itself or I don't know how the hell that crap works.
It's over. I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, I could have done all that the first time. I don't listen to your voice because game is too hot, bro. Just stop. Just let's stop. Seriously, I already know what's going on. No, I'm not doing that stuff on Discord. Stop. This is so annoying. Like, try to stream for people who's like actually interested, and just always want to talk about doing Discord. You try to reel me in some scam. If you have Discord, bro, like what? Bro, it definitely has to be a bot. I don't think it's a person controlling it or something. Like literally every single thing I'm saying against it, and somehow it's like just writing just other crap. Yeah. Yeah, I said this was gonna be the last one, but I don't know. Did I do these yet? I don't remember. I don't think so, right? Yeah. What time is it? You know what? Yeah, I think I could. Yeah, I should be able to do this. Okay, ice weakness, rupture deal support. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. I should have built Lucia also, but I'll do that the next time.
This is the path I follow. Bear witness to touch me.
Need a mission, Starla. If you need,
I'm going down to.
Eradicate. It's wet. Ready and
I can become even if talking won't work, then fists will.
let's fire it up. Put that in up.
Alright. Let's see how well this team does. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me hold on. No, I would have to check after stream. Alright, that's fine. Alright, yeah, let's see.
I can take him.
So we gotta get it. An actual team with this guy. Actually, you know what? Yeah, maybe I should check out. I don't know if I should do like mono fire. You know what? Let's see.
Not done yet. I'm going all in.
Good. Yeah.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that. Not done yet.
Okay, that was, yeah, that was, oh, it's 5 minutes? They got a 3-star? Yeah, let's change this. Let's see, because Lucia's his best support, but again, I haven't built her. I don't even have enough to build her.
Is the concert starting? Touchpad made. Where are we going?
Even though
There's
it's
no class today.
physical weakness, but still. I think it's the aftershock. Maybe it would probably be good.
One.
It's up.
Ready for combat.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Today's reading it.
Oh, you know what I should try?
Let's fire it. Standing.
Yeah, this is another one.
I'm here.
Today's reading
I gotta build
Be
her.
a hero.
But exactly what I feared is what happened. I'm under 1 million. So I will have to farm for money first. And then do characters.
Man, is that?
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Ay.
Eradicate
Oh,
all evil. We've got a
well.
new ghost story to share.
Let me try this, and then after I'll try lighter. Or maybe should I take out Bernice and put lighter with this team? No, I'll do this. I'll do that. Hello, why is Bernice with Minato? I'm just doing random stuff. Use Logitech Exchange for Denny if you're running low. I don't even think I had any of that stuff. Jesus Christ, I'm getting destroyed. Oh my god. Why you ask about Bernice and Minato anyway? Bernice and Minato don't work well. Better to separate. Ah, who cares about meta? At least, guys, I'm just trying to see what I could use and what I can't. As long as you're not struggling, it's fine. Yeah. That's basically how I do everything with all the games. If I'm not struggling, it's fine. Oh, damn it. Why, are you into all that meta stuff?
Running away? Too late. Wanna go another round? I'm down.
I just like optimizing for slightly following meta. Yeah, I mean, I guess that does make sense though. Because you don't want to completely like fall out of the loop.
Not done yet. Watch and learn. Nowhere to run. I'm going all in.
Keep your eyes wide open.
Cover fire.
I feel waifu over meta, I respect that. I'm neutral to all agents, so I saw power and how much it benefits my other agents. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, I think people should know a little bit stuff about some meta, especially with bosses coming out. They're always changing stuff, so you have to adapt. But doing everything based on meta, that's just too much. I could honestly care less. Honestly, just do whatever I feel like doing. And I pull for everyone. It's not like I do just specific people. Like, honestly, if I had to categorize myself, I'm just a theory person. I'm more into the lore of all these stories than honestly the fighting. I think that's also another reason why I don't care too much about meta. Meta only is almost impossible for free to play like me. I can't get all of them because new agent is meta, so I adjust. Yeah, yeah, that's the biggest problem with meta. Is it's changing too fast, and most players are free to play, so everyone is not able to get the newest people. Truthfully, like I don't know. To me, I know I was talking about this the other day, but meta is kind of dumb in the sense of DPS characters because one character comes out, 2 months later they get power crept. 2 months later after that, those people get power crept. And then like 4 months later, that person gets power crept. So it's just never ending. I think the only meta people should focus on, like if they decide to go that route and if they're free to play, is like support, healers, shields, debuffers, defense shredder, dispels, stuff like that. Never DPS, because DPS always gets power corrupt. They're the first ones to get power corrupt. Meta is most effective tactics available, so that dev makes their new mechanic on a new agent to be the best counter to that specific boss. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what happened with this boss. Miyabi is not that good for fighting the hunter. So they made Yidhari, again forcing like a meta on people. My only thing with meta that keeps changing, I just pull for versatile agents. Yeah. I think that's the best way to keep up, honestly. Honestly, that's the only real way to keep up, especially if you're free to play. If you're a whale, then it doesn't matter, because you'll just wail on every single character. It could be the weakest character in the entire game. People would still wail for it. Miyabi, Astra, Nicole with ER6. Oh, Mindscape 6 is good because it would turn Miyabi from anomaly to attack. Yeah, that's true. ER6 is not M6. The hell is ER6? Energy 6 slot.
I can become...
Eradicate all evil.
In what? What, in this crap? So Miyabi gets her stacks from X disk drives. Oh, whoops. And 6. I think this is 6, right? Yeah, this is 6. With ER. HP 6. Yeah, man. It works perfectly fine. I told you I don't care about meta. It gets the job done. Oh, dude. Oh, God. I don't know about all that. Maybe in the future. I just do not have patience to do this. I truly do not. Miyabi is Miyabi, but you don't gotta abuse her like that. Bro, Miyabi is a god tier on her own. I don't even need all that fancy crap.
Eradicate all evil.
Now, you know what? Sub rolls doesn't matter if main stat is bad. Oh, I read that backwards. But it's the same thing. I got that message across. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But clearing is clearing. Absolutely right. And that's the only thing I care about. I'm not looking for a world record. I just need to beat stuff in a manageable time. It's like all that zero cycle stuff in Star Rail. That's another thing. All that stuff is just stupid, honestly. I don't know why people are so obsessive about that. You don't get extra rewards, zero cycling. Correct main stat is like 10 sub rolls. Dude, bro. Everything is fine, man. I don't even have enough stuff to farm right now. I would just have to do like random stuff. And also level up the battle pass, get more ether batteries. And then I'll worry about that later. But Miyabi is fine right now. If your agent feels weak but you don't want it to be, power creep adjusts builds and teams. But I don't feel power creep. I was using DPS power creep as an example of why not to follow meta. Because they're the first one to get power creep. That's why meta's dumb. No, that makes sense if you can't build everyone. Yeah. Build priority is agent level, core skills, weapon, lastly disc. Bro, like you acting like I don't have like not one single character that's built. Everyone does, well, not everyone. The people that I use the most does perfectly fine. You're acting like I'm, not being able to complete anything, and all my characters is dying in one hit. Again, meta is not even that big of a deal. I don't know why you keep emphasizing so much on the building. Oh shit, the Wuthering Waves livestream started. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna end it right here. I was gonna do one more. Well, nah, you know what? Since I'm already here, let me just do the last one. And let me do this, so-called horrible, Miyabi build.
I can become.
This is the path. My blade is ready.
Want a glass standing?
A mission needs.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
It's just shocking to say the least. Oh my god. Bro, again, I'm not dying like in a couple hits to everything, and I'm able to clear stuff with a 3-star rating. Well, most things with a 3-star rating.
Press forward.
What's this?
Here to assist.
Remember to smile.
There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed.
Purging slash.
Yeah.
Right back at ya. Behave.
The light is but one step away.
Another chance.
I see it. There's no time to lose.
Remember to smile.
Oh my god, dude, that was so horrible, man. I wasn't able to clear it. The Miyabi build was so bad.
Are you bored?
Alright. Alright, yeah. I'm done, man. I want to watch the live streams. And I gotta start getting ready also. The person left. I mean, I make myself very clear in the stuff I say, bro. I do not care about meta. Like, stuff works perfectly fine.
Take your time.
Eradicate all
Like,
evil.
that's fine. That's a perfectly fine build. Like,
This is the path I follow.
I swear, people just want to, like, just hear themselves, like, talk and have some, like, superior, like, crap. Like, if you want to help, then you help. But then, like, if people say that it works fine and they don't, like, it doesn't matter, they're into other stuff. Or they don't just care about building at all. And you have to keep on going down that road. So stupid. But anyways, alright, I'm done. Oh, hold on. Before I even say this, let me double check. Let me make sure it's on PlayStation. Because if it's not, then maybe I'll play this again later. You know what I just realized also? I that whole ER6 thing, bro, what type of just normal person would know what the hell that means anyway? Like, I legitimately thought you were saying M6. Who the hell says ER6? Talking about drive disk. When I literally previously said before he mentioned that I don't care about meta stuff. Like, it's such a dumb argument. And then he says he don't care about meta. But yeah, he's saying all this super meta stuff that all the tryhards talk about. But yeah, anyways. Yeah. Should have just said drive disk 6. Then I would have understood what the hell he was saying. Anyways, let me just not continue on. Because I don't want to make it seem like I do this to everyone. What am I looking up? Oh, where wins me. Okay, it says it comes out today, but yet there's still a pre-order. Like what? November. Oh, wait, but what time? PT? It doesn't say it. Oh well. Well, it's on PlayStation, so I'll probably stream tomorrow or maybe Sunday. I'll hop back on Twitch. But later today, I'm gonna stream on YouTube. I'm gonna try where, what the hell is the game called? Where it wins me. I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try on YouTube. I think it'll probably be a better, experience maybe. Especially with all these, Discord people. I'm like, and then, you know, the quote unquote, oh, I'm not meta. Alright, I need to stop. Oh, like I said, I appreciate people stopping by and trying to help, but if I just say one thing and then you keep on, it's just you're just doing it just out of annoyance now. And I literally beat that boss in under 2 minutes. And that boss was not even anomaly. He's anomaly resistant. You're supposed to rupture against that boss. You gotta use sheer force. So, again, like I said, I think I'm doing pretty well off. We're doing decent. Alright. So yeah, like I said, later I will stream on YouTube, try where winds meet, and then tomorrow maybe on Twitch again, or maybe I'll just get hooked on where winds meet, and I'll probably stream it Saturday also on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know. It's like a 50-50. I'll do this tomorrow. Honestly, I'll probably play the same game. I'll probably play Zenless Zone the next stream, which again, like I said, maybe Saturday, which is tomorrow. But if not, then definitely Sunday. And then I'll try the Lost Void and get pissed off. Especially with all these ether. Oh, now that I say ether. Yeah, because I put it to 8. Because with the last week, with these people, I don't even remember who the last week people was. But anyway, I was doing with the people on last week, and I put it at 8 because I was trying to do these things, like these stuff. Because in order to get all 4, the max you have to do is 8 and above. So I just did it at 8 just to, knock it off. Is everyone else? Oh, Evelyn is 1. Miyavi is 1. Oh, that's not good. These, of course, I haven't really used them. So I'm not surprised by that. Miyavi, I'm surprised. I thought she was 4. That one, I'm not surprised. I only used her a couple times. Excuse me. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll probably just do this. Like, just off stream. Just so I could get these. Or maybe I will do it on stream. Or maybe I'll just say fuck it and just try to do all of them in one shot. Because I do want to try to do the 15 out of 15. Because I haven't beaten that yet. And now I got Minato. So now I can use Minato for these bosses. And I'll probably pick the Hunter to fight. Oh, but now that I say that... Hold on, let me just see something real quick. Let me just pick something random. I'm not gonna start it. I just want to see.
No matter. How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Oh, so it picks her automatically.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Yeah, because I was thinking, which I don't even have anything to really level up people. So I need to farm a farm. It sounds stupid, but I gotta get more batteries and let this stuff regenerate and whatnot. And then I was gonna level her up And then I was gonna do her,
No matter where we go,
her,
I can
and
become
him,
even stronger.
but in the next stream, maybe I'll just
Take your time.
do
I'm listening.
Minato and then just use
This
these
way,
two
no
people.
matter how about a little
Then I'll
Night
level her up,
adventure? I
like
promise you'll love
a
it.
different stream. Because like I said, I really do want to try the 15 out of 15, even though I know it's gonna piss me off. But I don't know if I should do the 8 first, just to guarantee like these like rewards. Just hurry up and get it over with also. And then try the 15 after. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah. Just I know I already said it like mad times already, but just to like re-say it. Later today, I'll do YouTube on where winds meet. Maybe tomorrow I'll play this, or I'll continue where winds meet. And then Sunday, I'll play this on Twitch. So we'll see. We will see. Alright, yeah. I'm done.